I can't happen again, but... Well...
Let's just, like, note it for the record.
Let's note it for the record.
All right, we are starting with Group 1 on Sea Witch. We have Gabe Noblesmith leading into Joe Lemire. I will get the players updated in just a moment. I just got to figure out the URL here. Oh, I actually got to go see if we're running it in match play. Give me 1 second, chat. Keep watching some good pinball. Okay, so we are in match play. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, Classics Finals A. All right, we got Wyatt stepping up now. Perfect. All right, quarterfinals. Player 4 stepping up. Here comes Zoe Vrabel, as you've heard in the booth. Let's see here. Let's bring up the game queue or the game scores so we can see for Sea Witch. Oh, and there goes that beautiful camera that I, for some reason, am going to fight for the rest of my life. I'll get the score cam back up as soon as possible, chat. Sea Witch is a sweet game. Absolutely love this game. So he's got one multiplier going and good control so far. Good patience there. All right, looks like we got a score cam. I got it to connect to a channel that hopefully does not have too much interference on it in this room. Zoe put up 2.1 million, as you see now. Gabe had a pretty tough ball 2, and Joe finishing with 290,000. So Wyatt stepping up here for ball 2. Good job, Solar, yeah. Oh, and it's doing the thing. Hold score cam, please. All right, trying to find control here, trying to get that first multiplier drop bank down. Good patience there. Didn't require a big move, just good eyes. Looks like he has one drop target left. It's that far one on the right, and unfortunately, it goes out the out lane, which Zoe made it look very difficult to drain out the out lane. Score cam, it's like if Zoe walks up, the score cam cuts out, I guess. Good mixtape, that sounds very nice. After this game, I will switch the score cam and player cameras so that we can ensure if a camera is dropping, it will be the player cam instead of the score cam. So I will do that moments after this game. All right, Gabe walking up, and he's like, okay, I need to find something here. Trying to find control, gets that first multiplier. trying to keep the scores updated for y'all in the player field. So Joe's player 2, I've been trying to keep it live updated. Thanks for bearing with me on this score cam issue.
There we go. Well, here we go, guys. We're looking at, we can't see the scoreboard. This is ball 3. This is the last game still going in the A division. Joe's the 16 seed here. And you can't see the scores, but Joe he had over 5 million. I'm not kidding. I think it says 12 million. He's done, obviously. He's got a 12 million ball. So player 1 at 800,000. Player 2, which is Joe, it's still counting, 14. And he's got an extra ball? No, okay. It was blinking for a second there, Joe. Player 3, this is Wyatt. 514,000, so he's a good 200,000, 300,000, I should say, away from the third place player. Hey, Joe. Good man. Watching you dominate on Sea-Witch here. Yeah, hey. Everybody was saying that you had a really good ball 1. And I walk over, I'm like, it looks like he's having a good ball 3. Ah, they all lied to me then. That must have been a joke. So this is interesting that they have Connor, Jeff, Nick, and Hagen. They must have picked this game next or something. Is this your next game? Yeah. So we're looking at the wrong scores. Those are not the players playing right now. That's going to be coming up next for the next round. This is the last group to finish. So let's take a look at what we got for Wyatt. Wyatt is now at 714. Still in last place, player 3, but with bonus, he may be into third place. And the next player above him, which is player 4, that's Zoe, has 2.2 million. So Wyatt has some work to do. I was going to say. I think I said 14 million. I was like, is that right? 14 million? That can't be right. But I called it that. 1.4 million. Mark's doing a really good job updating the scores. I didn't even notice by hand. I'm too far away to be able to see those things. Wyatt is closing in. Now he's officially in third, closing in on second now. Fortunate bounce and roll. A lot of left-right action on the slings. Got the final drop he needed. So we're back to those middle drops there with the blinking. Oh, where's the next one? Joe, where are you aiming right now if you're in this game? Located. Yep. Oh, bonus clutch is right there. Yep. I see. Right there. Yep. So Wyatt, 1.2 on the screen for Wyatt. I'm saying it, but Mark's doing a really good job. I'm just going to let him do his thing. Another collect right there. White's having a really good ball here. He's been playing a lot better these last year or two, making the playoffs in pretty much every tournament that he's been in. Oh, up and out. Is it going to be enough in bonus is the question. You can see by Wyatt's reaction if it is or not. He's got to get all the way to 1.5. He's pretty confident. He's got it. So it looks like Wyatt's going to come in second. Zoe gets a walk-off. Joe is in third. Sure. Yep. And we'll see where we're going next. This was the last group to finish, but this is the 1-seeded group. So they do get selection of the bank. And there's an 8-game bank here, so. Oh, I see what Mark's doing. He's trying to get that camera back up and running. You guys know Mark Patnaud. He's a hard worker. There is always something happening in streaming, and Mark is always on top of it and does his best to keep everybody up to date. Okay. So what's going on, chat? How we doing today? Any games that you want to see in the classics? We have Jack's Open, Paragon, Harlem, Frontier. Some crappy game I can't see. Fathom. Can you speak it into existence here? I can tell you this much. Zoe's already selected to go fourth. Wyatt's going to be... Oh, Joe's going to be second. Wyatt's already third. Yep. All right. We have the game selected. This is going to be a fun one to watch. I don't see it streamed very often, so that's very cool that it's here. And it is... Drum roll, please. Hey, Joe. Look at this good-looking guy right here. You look good on stream, dude. Huh?
Wide of a lens now.
Stop that. Oh. And the second games are basically all underway here. There's Zoe fresh off the win. And we're watching Frontier. I don't know if we'll be able to hear the crickets from here or not. Oh, you purposely took off the player cam, right, Mark? Got it. All right, so Joe is up right now. Gotcha. Joe's player one. Did they not fix that? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even notice player one already played. Got it. Yep. Right, Gabe's the 1 seed. We got player. Oh, we're on the couch. That's cool. All right. Gabe had a great tournament run so far. He was the 1 seed. He actually had most of his great games in yesterday, and it held up today. So he's the 1 seed picking all the games that he wants. However, you still have to perform. Not so great so far. He still has an opportunity. Oof. Okay, yep. I like to put the ball back at the top at all times on this game. And the left drops are usually okay. Sometimes it can go down the middle. Here goes Wyatt. Oh, look at that. That looked more like just a bounce that went back in. He left it alone. This one's close. Yep. Can you move this game at all?
I wouldn't bother trying to do it if I had any Doris. Not like you can do much anyway.
Let me see. It's got to be Phil in the chat. Hey, Phil. I would tell Jamie that, but Jamie's currently playing. He is the 4 seed in this 16 person playoff in the Classics, so he's actually busy playing his own games. I believe he came in 3rd on his first choice game of Harlem. Phil Stevens from Vermont. Stop that. Not Birnbaum. The other Phil. Phil Collins. Oh no, no, he's not making the drive. All right, let's see if Gabe can make something happen. He's earned this spot. He's very excited to be the #1 seed. Got some fortunate bounces so far on this ball here too. Ideally, you want to fill up that grid you see in the middle of the screen. Oh, nice. And if you put it, back up to the top, usually good things happen. The rollovers. Near impossible to get the bonus collect, you say?
Unless it's a bad spinner hit. Always goes A if it's a clean spinner hit.
Oh. There we go. 1,000 a spin. Things are happening now. Ooh. Nice job. It's a floatier game than I remember it being. Nice subtle nudge on the left side. Excellent job to put it back up top. There we go, Gabe. Ooh. Okay, let's see what he does here. Boom. Oh, the subtle flips to keep it in the play. We're going up top here. Oh, didn't make it. BNC rollovers would be nice. Not that the drops were bad. Oh, wow. What a dig. Oh, it didn't go for anything, but hey, heck of a dig to keep it in play. Look at that score. Still a climbing 466. Great job, Gabe. That was his first good ball of the playoffs, and it's a doozy. Good job. Joe Lemire is now up. Now, I'll readily admit, I don't know the rules to a T on this game, but I do know ABC. Oh, geez, poor Joe. He could have saved that. That's on him. ABC is good. You want to fill up that grid, and there's a collect at the top right if you can get it there. It's okay. It's not like anybody was watching. Well, Misery Loves Company. Wyatt's going to join him there, 47,000. Just like on the last game, Wyatt went into it with the lowest score, and he might do that again. We'll see what happens. Zoe's got that signature hoodie on and the hood up. Say it again.
Camera inside the ring, it's very dark.
Oh. Is that? Are you making a joke or are you being serious? Oh, joke. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Joe's a funny guy. Look at that. Gabe was just up a second ago, and he's back up. But the best thing that could happen is having one amazing ball and the other three guys were not able to get anything going. But it'll at least be a nice battle for second place, if nothing else. Yeah, the question is, did you know we can't hear Joe? Yes. Joe's currently playing. I don't know if he wants to be heard right now. But if he did, he totally could. There's another set of headphones.
Mike can't hear me either.
Gabe is having a really good game here. I mean, the touch on this is very good for his. Oh! I thought he was going to save that. He's had a very good touch on the flippers this whole game, so well done. 677. It's a solid score. I assume with JD there, that's probably another Joe in it. All right, let's look at the classic scores so we have an idea of how well they did comparatively. That game of 677 would be good for 18th qualifying. It's not a bad one to have. This is Joe Lemire. He really wants to go for that left side. Joe barely made the playoffs. He was the 17th seed at the last minute. And then whatever game he played, I don't know what it was, it got him in just barely. And you just need to punch your ticket to the dance to have a chance. It doesn't matter what seed you are. There we go. I love the patience. Let it bounce over. I'd be too nervous to be hitting the underside of the sling to do that at this point. Spinner's juiced up at 1,000 a spin. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. There it is. Oh, those drops are good. You can feel it now. He's turning it up. Oh, fall in. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Get out. Look at that score go. Oh, that was something. So once you collect, you can go ahead and start rebuilding it. All of a sudden, he's only 200 away. I don't know if you guys know this Joe guy, but he's pretty good. Nice. 520 with work to do. Oh. Just getting that flipper down is a skill. Good on Joe. That was a tough one. Oh, boy. Look at that. We got a new leader. 889. That puts Joe in a great spot going into game 3. So if this holds, this is very interesting. The top 2 finishers of the last game would be the bottom 2 finishers of the second game. So it really would tighten everything up. Whoa.
What are the math odds of that, Mike?
Stop, Joe. Don't ask me math questions outside of math. Okay, so if you guys don't hear that, someone's got a microphone and they're squeaking into the system here. This is Wyatt. Wyatt's following up his second place finish.
Someone should do scorekeeping for the next 2 hours. So if anyone's interested, you'll get 12 entries as a reward. So just stop by the desk if you want to score.
That's a $20 value for 2 hours. That's $10 an hour.
It's like working on USA.
You're getting accolades in the chat, Joe. Oh. Got a collect of sorts here. If I'm Wyatt, I'm just trying to distance myself to get some points. If I happen to get second or first, that'd be great, but I'm really trying to stay ahead of Zoe here. Yeah. It's not much you can do at this point. 458 solid. Joe's score of 889 would put him in 11th place if this was a qualifying game. That's pretty good. Right behind. Oh, right. Joe had. That's funny. I didn't notice that. Right behind himself.
Yeah, because I got 7 something, and then I got 8 something, and then I got 8 something again higher, and then I got 901.
That's
And
funny.
I played another 20 games that I did not beat that.
Yeah. Yeah. This is Zoe. Woo. Yep, don't give it that extra nudge. It'll come down on the inside here. A little bit of a flipper hop.
If you were wondering when I was tapping on the side, I was trying to backhand the draw.
Oh, you were going to backhand. Yeah, it was my wonder. I didn't know if you were trying to get it to roll and then, yeah.
With this flipper hop, it just made it worse anyways.
Yeah, yep. And honestly, somebody in the chat did say that you were trying to do that too, which I didn't even notice, but yep.
I'm pretty good at shots.
Oh, yeah, okay, Zoe with the fist pump. So this is interesting. Zoe gets 1 point with, now she has a total of an 8. Wyatt gets 3 points. He also has a total of an 8. Joe, that's going to give him a first. 7 plus 3 is 10. And Gabe's second place, 5 plus 1 is 6. So from first to worst in this group is only a 4-point difference. Pretty tight going into game 3. This is a 3 of a 4-game set.
Tasting.
Hmm?
If he continues to have good tasting games.
Yeah, not bad so far.
He wants to see dimension or any of that crap here.
No, yeah. I mean, he's the 1 seed, right? He should be picking good games. Well, he also wanted to save some games for the next round.
Well, I wouldn't.
But right, why hold back? If I'm worried about getting through this round. I'm playing the games that I need to pick to do well. I'll worry about everything else later.
What are we on, Zoe?
We're playing Fathom. But
All right, Fathom is the next selection. Joe, what's going to be your strategy on Fathom?
I'm going to hit the green targets, and then I'm going to hit the spinner.
Ooh, that's my
If that
strategy.
doesn't work out, I'm going to do it again.
He said green targets and then the spinner. But if it doesn't work, he's going to do it again.
Sucks.
I don't hate the game.
It's just boring.
Yeah, I get it. The spinner is juiced on this one.
Catch.
Oh, somebody puts up a good point. Was he the #1 qualifier on Sea-Witch when we played earlier? Gabe was the #1 qualifier. He had 2 million points on Sea-Witch, and he came in last in this first round of play. That's going to happen, though.
This is the way. Off the fathom. How you doing, Nikki? First and second. That's good.
We're at Port City. This is the Winter Slam. There we go. If anybody's in the New Hampshire area, you can still get here. Qualifying goes for another 4 hours.
Leave now, Allison.
You can qualify for about an hour. Can't stop, though. Can't get gas. I have to assume this is Gabe. I can't see the game from where we're sitting, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it's the same order as it always has been. Yep, it's Gabe. So here we go, Gabe. Let's see what he does. The spinner's not lit yet. Oh, he's going to lock a ball. Ba-boom. Yep. Wow, the patience to let it drop and bounce over is good. Oh, yeah. So what did he do wrong? Use the upper flipper when it came out, or yeah?
That's what I.
This one's so nice though. You can nail that upper shot so easily on this. Like every
I'd rather keep my
That's
ball
true. I agree. Yep.
Thinking about that blue light. Probably do the other guy.
at least lock. You gotta at least lock. So you don't screw yourself out of multi.
Someone else do.
Fair.
I like to light that spinner.
Yeah, I would not even worry about multi-ball. I would just put spinner on it. It's so juicy.
Yeah, this one.
Unless someone 2X's the spinner juicy, I would just go two spinner. I don't think you need it.
So the.
If I light it and then
Oh.
what would say it's all like
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice.
if I light the spinner and then drop out a multi-ball. If I light the spinner and drop out a multi-ball.
No, we're in multi-ball again. Okay, he probably could have had that. All right. Now one under control. That's going to go out again. And did he pre-lock it? There you go. I thought it was too soon. Yeah. Because if
Nicky, he hit the lock when his other ball was draining. He almost died.
that's the spinner shot he just hit, by the way. It's juiced. It's lit up. You can backhand it, too. Oh, he's not going to do it. Oh, there's a lock shot.
That's so nice.
I'd rather just
But now you can start multi-ball and you won't lose ball.
Oh, boy.
I'm not using the upper flipper anymore.
Gabe doesn't want to hit the spinner. One. Oh. 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 I mean, spinner rip is worth like half of his, well, maybe a third of his points at this moment. Oh, my. He's got 2 of those drops down. Oh. Oh. All right. Look at that. And now we got another multi-ball. Oh, wow. Got over 1 million now. Good job, Gabe. He's basically chopping wood, but he's doing it, man. Move, move, move. He is doing it. Very patient with the bounce over. Spinner's ripped. Look at his score. Look at it. Almost 200,000 on that one shot. There we go. There's another one. We started at like, what, 290 something? Spinner's still going. There we go. That's what I would be doing all day long. Coming back. This is a great start. I'm going to get the Fathom scores out. Where he's at now, 1.6. That would put him in the top 10 just on a one-ball game of Fathom alone. Yeah, he's got a nice bonus. Keeps hitting the lock shot. I mean, he's going to end up 2 million. 2 million would put him in the almost the top 5. The high score of the night was 4. Take it easy, man. Yeah, that's true. Phil, if you're still listening, Jamie just told me that he's tilted 4 times of 7 balls in these playoffs. We're at 1.9 million. Wow. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. Oh, what a fortunate bounce over. He's had a lot of fortunate ones, yeah. He's done well, too. Yep. Oh. The one time he tries to let it bounce. Oh, Phil, I said that Jamie has played 7 balls of playoff pinball. So he's on his 3rd game then. And he's tilted out 4 times. He's being far too aggressive. I don't know where he's at in the standings. Now, Gabe, on the other hand, 2.6. Let's assume that that was his entire game. In qualifying, that'd be good enough for 5th. So, yeah, I think Gabe's in a great spot to maybe win this one and have 13 points going into the last round. You come in 1st or 2nd in the last game, you're pretty much in if Gabe can hold on to this one. Yeah, 600,000 bonus. That's true, Phil, but we are on classics, and these games tend to have tighter tilts. Although I will say, I mean, we have classics at the co-op. It's not like he hasn't had practice. Unfortunate for Joe, 25,000. That's often what happens on Fathom. You're going to get a couple of bad bounces, and you just got to hope it goes your way. Sometimes it does. For Gabe, it went his way about 5-6 times, and for Joe, it just took once that didn't go his way. That's how it goes. We're looking at Wyatt. Wyatt has been waiting patiently here. Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like that upper flipper is just a, what is it, fool's gold.
Yeah. Normally you could just catch it.
There's another one. Like, what are you going to do? We got Zoe now. Zoe's got to be liking what she sees up here. She just walked away from the game. Oh, she can't get to the game, so she has to walk literally around the whole place to get there. There we go. All right. Jamie, what are your finishes so far? Okay, still in it though. I don't know. Look at this. Do we have a player cam? High quality too. You don't see it, man. Mark is behind the scenes, just working his best, trying to put everything together. He is fantastic. Zoe Vrabel, I don't know if she's #1 female player in the world still, but she was last I looked. Oh, look at that. She's a phenomenal player. I've played against her several times. She always seems to come through in big moments. She's very clutch. Oh, I love that. Holy cow. Player cam doesn't seem to be matching up with the game for some reason. But at least we can see who's there. Yeah. Joe said that she's bending time and space. That's why it appears that she's in one area of the game when the game says she's in a different one. Zoe doesn't like that spinner, I guess. She's got a 2-ball multi-ball, though. Oh, that was interesting. There's a spinner ripped by accident. But look at it go. 200,000-ish. Oh! Oh, right. I'm glad she didn't walk away from that. She looked like she was about to. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, man. She's going for that spinner. Uh-oh. It is backhandable. I've done it many times. Oh, a little too early on that. Block the ball. Oh, yep. But I don't think I'd complain with that. You're going to get over a million ball one on Fathom. That's usually good enough to be in the lead. 1.119. Yeah. I know. It looked like you were going to walk away, and then whoa. That was fantastic. That was worth double the score, just knowing not to do that. Yep. That was awesome. Look at that. How do you not love that? That nudge was fantastic. I know he's in your group and all, but I freaking love that. Oh. Yeah, I know. Go get it, Joe. Give us a show. All right. What you saw with Gabe's ball on ball 2 on Fathom is usually what you see. There's Zoe. She was talking about how she had that situational awareness to recognize that the third ball was coming back into play and not to walk away from the game. Well, Joe wants to go for the already locked ball. Notice how he doesn't use the upper flipper. He said he wasn't going to. Yep, and just like that, though, there it goes. Let's see what's up now. Pass it over. Oh, he's trying to hit that target, and yeah, bad bounce. What are you going to do? He really wants to juice up that spinner and just won't let him do it. It's a 1-ball game, as we've seen. It's a 1-ball game, Joe. Okay, Wyatt. That didn't go well. If some... you didn't make a mistake. Bad bounce on the multi-ball and then a bad rebound on the attempt at the stand-up. It was so fast, Joe, it didn't even have a chance to ricochet, it looked like. All right, let's see what happens. Now, the person most in trouble right now is Wyatt. Ideally, you want at least 11 points going into that fourth game. And Wyatt stands to go into that last game with only 9. Even if you were to win the last game, that's only 16. It's not high probability that he makes it with that. But again, we'll see what happens. I've done it, actually. I don't remember how consistent I was with it. Joe was asking about backhanding the stand-up that lights the spinner. I definitely have done it before. I just don't remember the situation. It may have rolled towards the mid flipper, and then I did it. Yeah. Yeah, wow. That'd be a tough one, but yeah, I can see that happening. So he's making an attempt here to come back. Wouldn't it be something to see a 2 million game for first and second? Oh, yeah, she knew it. One and a half versus 2.8. Gabe's got to feel pretty good. Oh. Looks like we lost the player cam again here. Yeah, sorry, Mark. It's doing good for a while. Oh, wow. I guarantee you Gabe thought it was going to bounce more than what it did. 2.9 to finish. Let's see what that would be. Classics game scores on Fathom. That would put him right at 5th place with that score. Now Zoe, she'd be top 15 with her score if she were not even to play ball 3. That's how good of a game they're having right now in the playoffs. Fantastic for those guys. Now Joe, he's just really concentrating not on first or second. He just wants to make sure he doesn't come in last. Ooh, what a save. 13 points going into the last round would be huge. Watching the player cam is like watching claymation. I assure you it's a real person playing right now. Oh, he hits the, watch the spinner rip. Now he's going to go left side. Oh, he's not? What is he doing? Oh, okay, he's only one away from a multi-ball. I didn't notice that. He clearly told me the plan beforehand, and this was not part of it. But I think with one drop to go, he's going to switch it up. And he's going to hit it. He's not going to use his upper flipper, I bet. Yep, lets it come down. Ah, see, that's why he said he wasn't going to do that, too. So look at the score. 3, 4 and a half. 200,000-ish from just that one rip. It is backhandable. Let's see if he chooses to do that. He does. So he had 4.5. Almost got 6 about it. Whoa, nice nudge. 1.5 from that one. Oh, he used the upper flipper. I don't believe it. Let's see if he does it again. That was the right move, I think. Okay. There's a huge rip. 6 to 7 to 8. It's still going. 2.5. 250,000 from that one. Is he going to keep doing it? Yep. He's going to have over $1 million. This is what we were saying earlier on the couch. That spinner is really the only thing I ever go for, too. If you can front hand this, just off. Let it bounce. Front hand again. Oh. Yep. All right, that doesn't hurt. Now let's see if we have a safe out of the pop or not here. Trouble, yeah. Not much you can do. Well, like I said, it's a one-ball game. Joe had his one ball. You'd think over $1 million would be pretty good for first or second. Zoe fist pumps because she's guaranteed second. That was big for Zoe because that's going to be 13 points at minimum for her. How about that? So Wyatt now, he needs $1 million points. I mean, I don't want to say he's out, but boy, it would be hugely detrimental to not get into the double digits after the third game. No. Correct. Yeah, that's Wyatt. He's going to go in with 9 points. If everything holds, Wyatt's going to have 9. Gabe's going to have 13. Joe's going to have 13. Zoe's going to have 13. We got ourselves a three-way going into the last game. And technically, if Wyatt were to win, this is actually the best situation for Wyatt because if he were to win the game, he's guaranteed at least a tiebreaker for that second spot. So he's not out of it. He needed exactly this outcome. But let's see what happens. If Zoe can get double her score, if she does, she would have 15 to Gabe's 11. Oh, you gave her the kiss of death, Joe. So there we go, guys. 13, 13, 13, 9 going into game 4, or whatever that's going to be. This is awesome. This is crazy. The player cam is back up. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Wow, Daniel Roan. That's a tough group, that group two. Daniel Roan, Ed Giardina, Brian O'Neill, James McFadder. I mean, like, any two of those could go on.
The current results is rather shocking to me.
Brian, you mean in that group or all overall? I'm not terribly shocked. I mean, somebody's got to be last in that group. And I wouldn't maybe necessarily pick Daniel to be last, but I'm not shocked either comparatively. Yeah. Yeah, that mean, yeah, I agree. But, you know, I get it. Looking at the other groups, we got Connor and Nick pretty comfortably in the lead on their group. Sea Witch is still going? Is Fathom? Oh, that was. That's not. That's not in yet. They're in 13s, obviously. And then I want to see Sea Witch get updated.
Us.
What about us?
Are we going to play?
What are you going to play? I'm going to. Well,
Paragon or Harlem?
is that what Gabe was really good at today?
I'm just assuming controllable.
I mean, I'm with you. I would assume the same thing. But let me look at his best games. Shad was his best game? What is that? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Atlantis. Is that what he picked? Oh, my gosh. Run Atlantis for the last game. I was going to say his top 4 games are literally what he's picking. He did. Gabe had the best score on Atlantis in qualifying. We are playing Atlantis.
Okay,
I'm sure that really affects you.
Yeah. You bitch.
All right.
Aren't you supposed to get practice for these? So unprofessional this place. Mike would have given us practice because he's a professional too.
I would have, Joe. I'm a lover of all people.
I know.
I would really like to know the other game on Sea Witch because I want to see who finished out on that one.
You mean, do you have a skill on that?
Z with a big lead. Hey, Vincent. Vincent, behind you.
I was full plunging and it was going.
Can you tell me the
Going back over.
Sea Witch, like who won the game? The one you just played? Oh, you guys are still playing. Oh, I can see it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, my eyes.
My brand.
By the time he gets the game up, Atlantis will be over. I'm shocked that he picked this.
Yeah, I'm shocked that Atlantis is the last game as well. Tilt has been loosened, it says, and tilt ends game. The tilt has been loosened for the playoffs.
Played Atlantis in my last round. Very noticeably, like, you could put some heat on it.
Oh, no kidding. Tilt also ends the game, so take your chances. Maybe on ball 5.
I saw
Fair enough. So this is yeah, it's yeah. So let's look at the Atlantis scores. Gabe had the best qualifying score of 59,000. Top 10 would be 50,000 or higher. Just barely missed the 1. Okay, let it bounce over. No, no, no. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Nicely done. He didn't panic or anything. Oh! That's a ball 1. If he does that on all 5 of his balls, he has a top 10 score to start. That would be huge for somebody with 13. And rolls over the 2. Oh! Forgot about that little area on the right side. Here we go. There's the 3. There we go. 25,000 already. Oh, almost had that drop target. That's probably a 9. Oh, he got it on the ricochet. I wonder how reliable that is. I don't know. Probably not very. I can't believe it. Like I don't even see the pattern how that's possible. Yep, that was ball 4. Ball 5 at 33,000. 33 in qualifying to be in the top 30. And you got it. That looked like a premature flip. Nice job. Yeah, got it. Right here. Babu. You want me to put it on ice? There is a colder one, I just realized that. Right here. As a beer connoisseur myself, we don't want a warm beer, do we? Yeah, I'm going to put another in there for you, too. Yep, yep. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. 39,000, basically 40,000. In qualifying, that'd be a top 20 score. So, not a bad start. Not a bad start by Gabe. Top 20 score, more or less. So this is the battle of the 3, Gabe, Joe, and Zoe, more or less. So first or second is guaranteed in. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I realized what was happening now. Okay, now he's good to go. Here we go. I'm like, oh, he barely missed it. He's not even nudging. What's he doing? Now I see. Oh, yeah, just off. 1. Okay. Consolation. He's as good as the original. Oh, get away from that side. He is moving it around. See if we get a 3 here. Oh, wow. No, that was really good, though. Nope. What do we got here? Can we get a 4? Not quite. Ba-boom. Joe jumps to give a little more effort into the ball. Whee! Oh, I think I see him smiling. Yep, he's having fun, too. Oh, he's having fun, man. Oh, almost. So 17,000 here.
Why shouldn't I commentate?
Yeah, Zoe,
I'm
get
already
it.
standing here trying to watch the
Right.
play cam. Just needs to get 2 targets at the same time. Easier said than done.
That's all you need to do, huh?
Yeah. Oh, rough. I am happy that the toot was loosened. The tilt was loosened. He really could tilt off that.
He's
Slap.
moving it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's significant. There's the 4.
Yeah. That's part of why I wanted to watch on stream to make sure I knew what I could get away with. Nice save.
Wow. He's got the hard drop target down already.
Yeah, but now he just has that lowest one. That can sometimes
Yeah.
elude people.
Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Right there. Ball 3 with 29,000. That's pretty good. Almost there. Oh, he didn't expect it. I didn't expect it. Yep.
Surprise for everyone involved. What's the plunge looking like? Okay, straight into the waterfall and straight out of the waterfall.
Almost there. Wow, look at that.
That's handy.
35. Careful, Joe. No tilty. Oh, it almost bounced back in.
Does not pass Gabe.
That was ball 4.
Oh.
This is ball 5, yeah.
Okay, now it's interesting.
This is a big deal. There's, he's got it. It's all he needed. That's fantastic.
That's wild.
I don't believe that.
Joe's been pulling it out at the last moment since the end of qualifying when he knocked Noah down by 1 point.
Now this is exciting because Wyatt, if he can pass 40,000, he's back in play.
Left flipper was a noodle, says Joe. All right,
So
good to know.
here's the deal. Wyatt wins this game. And actually, let's say it like this. If he gets past 40,000, he's back in play, and then whatever Zoe does, I mean, a whole array of things could happen.
It used to have a worse problem, which is that it would play a 6th ball instead of just 5. So now it only has a 6th ball in play after the game it recognizes it's over, which is, you know. Oh, nice. Joe's commentating, but you can't hear him. Got a 5 off the plunge. That was a nice back in play.
That was a big deal to get the 5, yeah.
All right, ball 2.
Yeah.
The shot back to the center. And does not get it in there. And the pop bumper only gives him 1 target rather than 2. Giveth and take it away. Another 1 single target. Oh,
Look at that one.
another one.
Wow. Oh, no. It's not going well here.
He's making so much progress on the drop targets, but just not 2 at a time. I've seen you be able to hit 2 disparate as long as one's white and one's blue and still get the 5K. Yeah. There's a different chime sound that you can hear when you get the 5,000. Yeah, probably Joe's saying he hit 2 very close together, but with a pop in between and did not get 5,000. He doesn't think. Wyatt's up in the waterfall.
3 playing.
Nice. Picks up 5K on the lanes.
Yeah, top 20 scores those would be.
All back up. And again, just the 1 target at a time.
Okay. You got the full set.
Yeah.
Good things can happen. Ah!
He
This is ball 5 coming up.
Didn't like that star rollover. He feels that that moved it into
Yeah, it definitely did. That's an excellent plunge.
nice 5. As Joe is saying, the left flipper
35.
seems a little bit noodly. And
Oh,
not
there it
quite.
goes. And
Great plan by Wyatt.
that'll eliminate Wyatt
I gotta go.
from advancing. This is basically it, yeah. Yeah, Joe is guaranteed in. That much is true. Now that you're in, you're like, oh, Zoe. That's just funny. Zoe's guaranteed in, not Zoe. Joe is there guaranteed in. Wyatt is guaranteed out. It's either Gabe or Zoe. Zoe needs to pass basically 40,000, and she's in. That 50 points. That's the difference between, yeah, on a house ball. You got it. Oh, this is drama right here. Zoe's been pretty clutch. Yeah. Okay. Plunge pretty hard, middle already. Oh! I mean, I'm already feeling it, man. Zoe just comes through. She's up, yeah. Now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. All right, so the drama's on hold. There we go. Just shitting all over Atlantis. Any chance he can get. So this is ball 1. Yeah, that's on. That's a live headset. $50 points. Oh, you made it through. That was a tough group. Your group? Yeah, it was.
Dear God, Mike, you don't have to speak so loud.
So they have it set up, man. All right. A 16,000 ball 1 on Atlantis. Pretty good.
Could end up being a 20,000 ball.
I mean, I've seen that, and yours was kind of like that towards the end. Just like you said.
Step 1.
You have to average 8,000 a ball, and she's still doing it. So.
And, oh, there we go.
There's 2. Yeah. Not the 3, but hey, 2 is good. Okay. Oh, great job. She's been doing those awesome digs the whole playoffs. Oh, let's see if we can get to 5. Well, didn't really matter, right?
Caller 2.
So she's still averaging 8,000 a ball.
I'm glad this is the kind of match you can handle.
It's great. If she could do 32 here, talk about high drama.
I'm just waiting for you to say she needs X, she gets it, and doesn't.
Yeah, good night. Good job. Let's see if she plays this. That was a tough decision in my book. Oh my gosh! I don't believe it. Oh yeah, she's in the zone. 32, 34, 36, 37, 38.
Pop it out.
I mean, that's going to be it. There's a 5. She's got it. Zoe's going to win the game. She moves on. Thanks to a Lazarus. that she took advantage of. And she still had another ball to spare.
Could have been a house ball like mine.
So that's it for this group, and we'll see. Maybe the standings will be ready after this.
Yeah, Mark. Better listen to Mike, or he's going to get
I
angry.
was not telling Mark nothing. We got
Oh, it's already up this week.
Zoe and Joe move on in the group 1. We have Brian and Ed, group 2. Connor, Nick, group 3. And group 4, it's safe to say Z is definitely moving on. We just got to wait Dimension. Oh,
We move in the
jeez.
rig. Dude, that game is such a dick.
Your mic's on.
Yeah, it's still a dick. Because plunging the 3K hole, which is the point of the game, house balls. The first one it doesn't because it comes down and it hits the drop.
I see.
Then the other ones come down, the drop's no longer there, and it hits the rubber, and then it goes middle.
Yep.
Last time I played it, four house balls from hitting the 3K saucer.
So that means your skill shots are on par.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I guess I shouldn't do it anymore.
Jamie says he's out. Who won that game? Did Carrie move on? Did Carrie move on in your group? To be determined. TBD. What was that?
There's a whitewater here.
Where that noise came from, I don't know.
Oh, someone subscribed for 7 months in a row.
Hey, thanks, Pinball Channel.
This is where I have to go. Bow, bow, bow.
Oh, that's why we got that noise.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it because I'm not normally talking on this stream.
Weren't you last year? Were you over
Sure,
here for a
yeah,
good
yeah.
portion of it? 'Cause
It's still
I
not
wasn't
normal,
here.
though. I'll do this. I might have to go leave this and do some qualifying because I'm creeping towards the bottom. Whoops, Classics A. I'm in 21st.
I'm melting a little.
I mean, I'm actually probably pretty safe because I'm 50 points above the person who could take me out.
Someone
so
write that down.
Stop that.
Mike
Stop
is
that.
safe.
I still have entries I have to play anyway, so I guess I don't need to play them right away, though. That's what I should focus
So
on.
the murderer's in the
When's-
house and
when's-
Mike runs upstairs like those commercials. I'm safe. I'm fine. go into the shack with all the blades and stuff in there. I think we're fine in here. I assume the rig is no, we're not. Well, it must be over. No one's playing it anymore.
Yeah, let's see. Do you have it up?
Does that refresh?
It does from that side, but I don't want to mess with his laptop. Oh, there we go.
Yes.
We have a tie break.
Between Carrie and Vincent.
Oh, yeah?
Got to root for Vincent. He bought my Jaws, and he lives right next to me, so I can go play it.
I'm going to root for Carrie because you're rooting for Vincent.
Visitation rights.
Vincent bought my game, too.
Pinball Channel,
Strikes
thanks
and
for the
Spares.
sub.
Oh, there we
Which
go.
one's yours?
Strikes and Spares.
Ah.
You bought that. Yep. So I think we're going to stream this one.
I would assume so.
And I wonder if the higher seed still gets to select the tie-breaking game,
I
or
would
if it's
think
going to be
so.
randomized.
I think so. Did an eclipse just happen? I feel like the sun is gone. Oh. Yeah. Carrie and Vincent. See, Nikki didn't hear that.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Aw.
I can't hear anything. You know that.
I said, is there an eclipse happening right now? Because the light is gone for me.
We are
Is this
Winter
Avatar?
Bash.
You don't have it up yet? It's right here, man.
Plan in progress. Winter Slam Classics A. Yep, there it is. I'm on it
It
now.
is Jack's Open.
The last Dimension was the last game. Vincent won, and he needed Carrie to come in either third or fourth, and she did. That's why there's a playoff. Tie break on Jack's Open. I don't know who player one is.
Carrie. Well,
I mean, it
she's
says
listed
Carrie
first,
on
so
here,
she-
but Vincent's up at the game,
she
so I
probably
don't know
gets
what's
to pick
going
order
on.
if she didn't pick game. Guess we'll look to find out exactly.
Almost like he's telling her how the game is played.
I would be shocked if Carrie doesn't know how to play.
I was going to say, wouldn't Carrie know? She's very good. I don't know what's going on. Why? How would she not know?
What a guy. What a
I mean,
guy.
I would too. I mean, like, I'm not questioning being a nice guy. I would totally do that,
Really,
but
that's what you're doing, Mike. Mike would never do that. That's what we've learned.
I'm a gentleman. Yeah.
But you would never do that.
I would do that. Yeah. Because at worst case scenario, like, if I don't tell her, she can look it up on her own. Might as well just tell her anyway.
Just like you told me where the skill shop was in Aquarius last time.
Uh-huh.
As if I wasn't having a hard enough time. You couldn't just been like, just so you know.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Joe. You only want to get 3 of the 4 rollovers at the top.
That's what I hear. If you do, it resets everything.
Nope. That's freaking Vince for you. That's what he does. Little.
He's a very good digger.
Yeah, yeah.
The hedgehog.
Oh.
Over under on how many people are going to lose the ball from the flipper out the outline?
Over under 1.5.
So that sucks. The same exact. Oh, there you go. Made up for it. Get your jacks. Yeah, somebody get your jacks. Where are the jacks? He's not going on. Where's the other jack? Is that in the far left? No, it's not. Mike, where's the jack?
I'm looking up the scores. Many people have rolled it. It's a top 20 score if you were to roll the game.
It's not going to matter if you can't hit the jack.
Oh, yeah.
That was not.
Hey, that was.
Ooh, oh, look at the spin on that ball.
Yeah. Here we go. Ready?
And he got punished.
Oh, yeah. How dare you hit what you're aiming for?
You fool.
40,000.
This was just a tad more tilted so you can see the part.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point.
Marking's an overlay, but it's just arrows that says, ooh, clean here.
You want to bring out a an image of the game while we watch it? You can look at the image, line it up.
I'll miss out on everything.
You will.
2 balls will get gone by
You
then.
can almost kind of read it.
Yeah.
From right to left, it looks
I
like it
think
reads
that's
10,
a
queen,
queen.
jack, king, queen,
Queen,
and
so
another
I think
queen
all
is
3
up.
of the
So all,
queens are still
all the
up.
queens are still up. And oh, careful! You have that diamond remaining. I believe you don't want to get that.
Because I think because all of his drops are with 3K right now, and if you were to hit it, they go back to 1K?
I think you're right.
Or not even 1K? Like 500? Oh boy. He's trying.
I don't know.
Does he not know?
I don't know. He was explaining the game. Hey, look at this!
Oh.
Look at this! Mark is so good.
He's a wizard.
Oh, Mark, who owns the stream, runs the
Isn't he in
stream.
that new Wicked movie?
He gave us a map of the playfield for us so we could see the cards. That's fantastic. So
Vincent
yeah,
somehow left all of the queens
queen,
up.
all the queen. Oh, he tilted
That
it
was-
until ends game.
Is that ball 5?
Oh, if that was about 5, he was just being. But 60,000.
Seems good. I don't know.
That's what you got to get. Mark's already on it. Mark had it up before Vincent was able to take a picture of it. That's how good Mark
Maybe
is.
Mark's from the future.
If you want the jacks, it's the
That's why
fourth one.
sometimes the camera doesn't work, because it's too far in the future.
The jacks are 4th one from the left and 3rd one from the right. So that's where we're starting for the drops.
What lights the 1K pop?
Excuse me?
What lights the 1K pop? No. Not Korean.
I understand, and I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
that's all 4. Lights the pop, but then
That'd be
resets the
fun.
correct. Ooh.
Oh wow, just laid up. Harry. Oh, here's your prize for saving it.
And the jacks are probably the most dangerous ones.
Yeah. So the jack is the 4th one from the left, 3rd one from the right.
You're not sure that Vince told her how to play the game properly?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Get over there.
Oh boy. Yeah, she's thinking bad thoughts right now.
Yeah, it only takes 1 ball.
It can be a 1-ball game though. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Man.
same rollover.
Yeah, I hated these. It's like hot dog. It just bounce.
Yep.
Oh, there's 1 jack.
Hey, I think she's got him. No, the other jack is still up. The one to the left, the middle, left middle. Oh, ho,
So her death's dropped out. Ooh,
Yep, yep.
Definitely want to backhand at it. Yeah. I'd be scared to
Careful,
bounce
bounce over. Almost had it. One ball to win them all, Joe.
See, this is the thing with these.
A 30,000 point ball is not unheard of. There's your 5. That pop is not very strong on the right side. Oh, no.
See, that's what
Well, there goes. Vince is going to move on. Poor Carrie. She's done.
Didn't really have a chance.
Thank you, Mark. There you have it.
Never want to see that. That's why whenever you see a wedge head picked like that, you're like, oh shit. Like, oh no.
All right.
That could do that to literally anybody. I
I
could have had 10K on that Atlantis game.
I need something to drink. I'm choking over here. But we'll see who'll be back. Might not be me. I might be me. I don't know.
Oh, I guess
I might have to play my games. Whatever we got. Almost 7. I have 9 games left. Yeah, I might go play some games. Good luck, Joe.
Well, thank you, Mike.
I'm not even certain which ones go off. I think it's
Nick, how do you like the pop bumper on Max Open?
Once again, thank you all for being here and watching Winter Slam 2024 at Port City Pinball. Huge shout out to our sponsors, Mezzlemod, Pinball, and the Flipper Room. Check out the links below in the About section to find out more about all our amazing sponsors. Sponsors, mate. Yeah. That's that might be 1 or 2 beers slipped out talking right there, you know? But it appears as though the transmitters are connecting. So we have 3 cams, which is amazing. You can see here our quarterfinals groups moving forward. Let me get the semifinals up. And as soon as they start playing, we will switch over. Let's go check it out. Don't worry, I'm on 15. Thank you, Phil. All right, we got Ed G stepping up. ball one. See the plan. Our other group is going to be Ziena, Connor, Vincent, and Nick DiStefano all playing. Their game one is going to be Fathom. So we got a Fathom group and a Sea Witch group. Ed coming into the booth to throw a headphone on. I can unmute that for him, absolutely.
That was gross. Over the flipper.
He got sterned, I think is what Joe yelled.
Yeah, and you know what? He's right. He's right. I did. I was trying to get it from the upper flipper. Like he was gonna. Yeah, see, he was early there. This is the problem. It doesn't matter how high you qualify. Everybody here who comes to these tournaments is good.
Yeah, well, and the qualifying scores end up not mattering because everyone surpasses them in finals. You know, so it's like your best games that you played aren't even your best games. You have to turn it on every time.
Yeah, I did better than my qualifying score on Harlem. I rolled it, and man, it's okay. It's okay. It's just you need to get your multiplier up and see which your first ball. If you don't, then you're in trouble. Like Joe's already got 1 and 2, so he's got 3x right now. You get the multiplier by hitting the lit X, by completing the lit X drop target thing. So the one he needs is top right. And he completes the bottom. I mean, it's never bad to go for a drop target because they give you bonus advantage. If I were him, I would maybe just early flip up into the pops and let the pop do the job there. It doesn't say where I'm from underneath my bio. Somebody says these classic tables are horrible. I'm sorry, buddy. They're gorgeous and glorious. You're wrong. All right. Well, I mean, some guy named Phil doesn't like pinball, so now we know. I mean, I think my favorite part about pinball is like every machine tells a story. It's learning the time about like what was going on when the machine was made. And you know what? Like when this layout is so not shit, I'll tell you that Stern used it in their Beatles machine, probably their #1, like, you know, the most expensive IP they've ever committed to. So do I like the new Beatles table? Nope, I don't, because I don't like the spinning disc. It adds a bunch of randomness to the game that I don't think is necessary. Plus, I like the chunky flippers of this era. So when you put snappy Stern flippers, the gameplay is different. You know, I know the Beatles rules are better, and there's more to do, and you get the magnet up top to grab. Those are all nice things, and I'm not gonna say that people who have a Beatles, you know, but to me, I would rather play Sea Witch to get classic scoring and setup. Like, Joe now has good job on the multipliers. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I should probably be on the other side of it to go. But sorry, dude. It's on my head now. I'm not taking it off. Yeah, maybe I should have drop catch like he did. That was pretty good. Well, he got stern break there. The drop didn't go down. Wow. Okay, so I thought that was going to go right out lane now. Yeah. Oh, and pays the price. But he does get the multiplier on the way out. Zoe Vrabel. I don't like my chances of getting out of this group. Table looks frustrating to me. Like, I mean, it can be frustrating. So the shots are all close to the flipper, and it's a very busy play field for the arrow. But the slingshots are nice and tall, so the side-to-side action, and especially with that sort of narrow in-lane, out-lane, it compensates, I think, for that. And so I don't hate it. I like it. I would rather have this than Beatles, but I know. Joe disagrees. Yeah. Nope. Joe, we disagree on Venom, too. So it's okay. Then thank God there are multiple pinball tables for multiple types of people. I don't like what? Loops and spinners. No, I don't like the spinning disc on Beatles. That's the part that gets me. Yeah, everybody did something ball one except me. We got a multiplier. We're doing it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, on camera, I got the ball to go over the flipper. Yeah, it seems like the 4X now is pretty good. But okay, yeah. Nah, it's all right. It's all right. We should let somebody come in here. You're gonna get better commentators. And out.
Hey, everybody.
Howdy, howdy. What's going on?
Derek Correa here.
Nick Quadrini. Happy to be on stream here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the only way we were going to get on stream tonight, you know. So
I had a nice stream tiebreaker to make it into B finals.
Oh, did you?
And then I immediately got hosed in B finals.
Wow, yeah. I was in the same group as you. We both took the L to Lindsay Cole and Cody Erickson,
yep.
Who are moving on to B finals. I believe Will Parks is also moving on to B finals. That's why he's not in the booth. Will Parks, another one of those people that a booth never met a booth he didn't love. So you're stuck with us here for the second round of A finals. We're watching some C-Witch. Looks like Joe and Zoe had killer first balls here.
Yeah, I know Zoe put up like $2 million on ball one in the first round.
Yeah, she
so
was playing
interesting
right
that
next
to get
to
to be
us.
back on it again.
Absolutely lit it up. Ooh, thank you. So I am also a recipient of $6 from B Division.
That's great. I got my envelope folded up over here. I already took my $6 out. I spent it.
It's a crisp 5 and a crisp 1. So, City of Portsmouth, this is for you. Going right back to you in a little bit. So anyway, let's talk about what we've got here. Did you play this today? You must have.
Yeah, I played Sea-Witch. I had a couple of decent. I had a decent game on it in qualifying. I got like 1.6.
Oh, dang!
It's pretty solid. For anyone who's not familiar with it, it's very much about hitting the drop targets in order, and then kind of juicing the spinner is usually what I go for.
Yep, same. Looking for that, whatever set of drops has the X to move your bonus multiplier up. Looks like Brian's got, oh, yep, there he goes. Picks it up. Thank you, Brian. So 3X bonus it looks like he's got right now. And like you said, that completing those banks will juice up the spinner down here. Ooh, nice save.
Very nice.
Beatles without nodes, basically. Clunkier geometry.
Clunkier Beatles.
Yeah, exactly.
Quieter music.
Yeah, exactly. It is cool that it has Stevie Nicks right on the playfield. That is kind of cool. I really enjoy that. Yeah. Time takes a spell on you, but you won't forget her. All right, so he is on to, I believe, 4X, completing a flashing bank of drops will award bonus value, so he'll probably try to clean up that one. He does. So Brian, about 280K so far on this ball. Mountain to come back. You know, you can light up a good ball here and be right back in this game.
It's very much a snowball type of game.
It is.
Once you get going, you know, that's when the points happen. If you're going to score 100,000, you're very likely to score $500,000.
That's very true. It's a good way of putting it is a snowball. It is a rich get richer game.
Yes, very true. Very true.
So another beautiful
wow,
dig
wow.
by Brian. Hits a loop spinner. Did not get the loop value. 2X is flashing. You can see that above the spinner lights if he gets a loop. Not high on his list of things to do, but what is high on his list of things to do is he just maxed out his multiplier. 7X and 30K, so he's going to walk away here with 210 in bonus. Is that right? Did I math that correctly?
That sounds about right. What? Maybe, I think even more. I think it was 520, ended up like getting 300 or so.
Okay.
Bonus.
Well, he's right, like we said, he's right back in this game.
Yep.
But Zoe, who had a killer ball one by the looks of things, we were joining the booth when that happened. Again, the rich can continue to get richer here. She's got, it looks like 5X bonus already lit.
Okay. Definitely a nice place to start.
Yep. So she is going to be in her drop set to advance that is the lower left drops. Let's see what she goes for.
Yeah, I'm always curious how people will go for the plunge on this, whether you short plunge to use the upper flipper and get the drops, or
Game says no. That's usually what I do, is I try to plunge past the loop and have it return to that upper right flipper and get
and
a
then
sweep.
bang it in there.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
See, that's, for me, it's very much about the copy, which copy I'm on. Because I play at the Sanctum a lot in Connecticut, so that copy I feel like they can pretty reliably hold the left flipper up, full plunge it, hit a couple of drop targets, and then get control. Whereas on this one, I tried that. I drained immediately, and I said, all right, I'm not doing that anymore.
So I wonder if that's impacting Ed at all, because Ed also plays at the Sanctum. Very familiar with this game. Fantastic player out of Rhode Island, I believe, right? Providence area?
Yeah. One of the top Rhode Island players for sure.
Fantastic.
And another high ranking in IFPA.
Absolutely. And if you use the IFPA app on your Android or iOS device, you can thank Ed for that. He wrote that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Use the IFPA app, IFPA Companion. Check it out on your favorite app store.
Oh my God.
All right, so that's the
one
left.
There it is. Yeah. Picks that up. It's migrated to the upper right. Ed is at, it looks like 3X bonus right now.
Way early, and I'm gonna die because of it.
So unfortunate. He never really got anything going that game. And like you said, it snowballs. The rich get richer.
Yep.
It's it's tough to come back in this game.
And even, looking at the scores, everything's pretty close, but Ed definitely could have stolen the lead on that if he had, got a little bit. That was an unfortunate outland in the train there. Yeah, see, there's.
Oh man!
Wow.
And that is exactly why I don't like that.
that's why I stopped doing it on this copy. Oh, that's rough.
So Joe's going to end at 854.
Still holding the lead.
Currently in the lead, but as soon as Brian O'Neill walks up, he's going to be in a good position to take that lead. So hope everybody in chat's having a good night. Thank you for joining us from Port City Pinball here for the Classics semifinals tonight. At about, 50, 60 people in the Classics competition?
Somewhere in that range. I can tell you exactly what the number was.
Okay.
And then it was top 24 made A.
16
top 16 made A, yep.
Yeah.
52 competitors.
So some thrilling best game format here tonight. And then Brian looking around. Not sure if he tilted, probably heard his name. Maybe something stinks. I don't know. That was a weird face.
Not a bad time to give the ball a second to recover.
Yeah.
After that slap, especially when the scores are that close.
Exactly. And he has surpassed Joe's score, but Zoe's going to be hot on his tail. It's really kind of a 1-2 race on these last 2 balls.
Yep. And this is the first game in the semis, is that right?
That is correct. Yeah, this is game 1 for this group. I'm not sure if our prior commentary team told you about who is in the other group, but I'll do my best to try to pull that up for you, let you know how that is going. In the B finals, Will Parks has won the first game on Harlem Globetrotters, followed by Mike Schmidt, Cody Erickson, and Lindsey Cole. So we'll try to keep an eye on that for you as well. Give you all the updates here from Port City Pinball.
All right, and that's Brian out 967, so another 2.5 that Zoe needs to catch him. Again, definitely doable, but she's going to have to make it happen.
Yeah,
right?
She's going to have to put the foot down. But again, she's starting with a little bit of an advantage here. She's at 5x bonus.
Yep.
So a couple of loops, a couple of drops, and she's in pretty good shape here. The hood is up, which means Zoe is taking this seriously. Zoe, a tremendous player, of course, the most recent season NEPL A-Division champion, fantastic player. We're very fortunate to have her here in the New England area after years of TDing and playing in the Pacific Northwest. Her partner, Daniel Rowan, also a joy to be around. Fantastic players both.
Yeah, always super friendly, great to be around, and killer pinball player. Absolutely wrecks it.
Yeah, and like I said, when Zoe puts the hood up, it's game time. So she is about 180,000 behind Brian. She's at 10,000 in bonus right now.
Nice save.
Big move. Got away with it. She's got one more drop. Ooh. Let's see where this nets her out here.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to calculate
Not
that
enough.
on the fly. Second place for Zoe. Fantastic game. I will give the win to Brian O'Neill. That's right around my qualifying score, which put me in like 9,000. That's how fantastic people were playing this game tonight. So.
Yeah, definitely one of the great things about this format is, you really get the opportunity to put up your best score on a game.
It is nice.
So you go up to see what you put in, a million, and then you have your next game on Jack's Open, you have 6,000. Hey, let me try again. Let me put up a better score.
That's right. Walk back over to it. It's nice that it's not card. You can really kind of dial in a bit, get a strategy, kind of feel your way through it. So just really quick, the other group, game 1 was on Fathom. That was won by Connor Mulberry, followed by Vincent Vidiello, Ziana Murray in 3rd, and Nick DiStefano in 4th. So we will try to keep you apprised of what's going on there. We see the rig is moving. We see that Ed is joining us in the booth. I don't know which one you are, so hold on.
Yeah,
There we go. There you go.
So how do you play Atlantis? Just asking for a friend.
Can we tell? Can we tell him?
If you know,
can we pull the Soldier Boy and tell him?
You just can't tell me while I'm up at the game.
Okay. All right. Well, let's. Ed, you're not first, are you?
No, I deferred my pick because all I had left were like Jack's Open, and Dimension, and Atlantis. And
So I have tremendous news for you, Ed.
What?
Zoe is probably the best player of this game I've ever seen.
Oh, that's why she would pick it, yeah.
So that is, you're going to actually see exactly how to play Atlantis because Zoe's really good at this. So on the plunge, you are going for the lit lane that is 5,000, I believe. 1,000 or 5,000 for the lit lane.
Yeah, the yellow lane, got it.
Yep. And there is a switch in that bumper up top that will move it. So just be aware of that. But the big points here are the drops on the left. And you are trying to hit a white and a blue drop at the same time. If you can do that, you will score 5,000. Otherwise, a single drop target is worth 500 points.
What maniac came up with that rule?
I don't know. There's somebody at Gottlieb said, you know what? We can find a way to tell you when the odds and the evens drop at the same time.
Wow, that is. I gotta say that the chances of like your layman pinball person in 1977 knowing that or figuring that out seem really low.
So
it's definitely one of those games where you can understand why they call it gambling, right?
Yeah, right, exactly. So Zoe, one of the greater players I've ever seen play this game. She usually lights it up. I've seen her hit more 5,000 double targets than it seems should be possible. So the only other thing to note here is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 9. Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, what happens when you complete those?
It's a special. You get a free game.
Oh, wow. So don't bother.
Exactly.
Is that a tilt?
Yeah, the look on her face says she tilted.
No. So that is going to be it. 24,290 is going to be Zoe's score to go there, and that's. I feel kind of bad for hyping up how just absolute.
Yeah, unfortunate tilt, definitely.
So Joe is going to be up whenever he decides to make his way off the couch, and there he goes.
I'm just going to stare intently at this macro.
I will say this is the
secrets of Atlantis.
This is the second game I played here this morning, and I made a slap save and tilted. So that sign on there that says tilt has been loosened, I'm not sure how much I trust it, but I can tell you it was problematic earlier in qualifying.
I slap save tilted on Paragon earlier.
Oh,
I was told there's earplugs in the game, and you definitely moved it, although I didn't feel like I moved it.
One man's move is another man's tilt for this. So here comes Joe. And the interesting thing, again, you can see on the top there that 500 blue triangle above what is essentially a sling or a dead sling up there. There is a switch in there, so you can see he moved that yellow target up top by hitting that sling. It'll move one right. So you pick up 3,000 for a lit lane, 500 for a non-lit lane. So definitely some skill plunging. And then double drop targets. The drops do reset if you hit them all down. Always a little scary nudging a game there, and there's a 5,000 for him right there. So it's really just drops, and 2 of them at a time if you can. Woo, almost picked up a 3,000 there. Oh my God. Oh boy. There's a move.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got away with that. Zoe did.
I know, yeah. That's, I'm not going to lie, that's a little surprising. 3K for that. Skilled plunge. And great.
Oh, he did the right thing. He got the edge of the left flipper, and then when raising the right flipper to defend, it just died him. Oh. Wow, if Zoe gets out of here with not
more
1
than
point,
1 point,
yeah, I know.
That's a win. And you never know on these EMs. I mean, Tiltem's game is going to be in everybody's mind now after seeing Zoe play and start us off here.
Yeah. Light fingers, light touch.
That's it. Joe is making a move here. That's it. So 19,970 on his last ball. Really love a skill plunge. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it either.
Brutal.
So 2470.
Yeah, and this is why I did not want to pick, because my remaining picks were Dimension and Atlantis and Jack's Open. I don't mind Jack's Open, but I did not want to play this game.
All right, well, good luck to you, Ed.
I also just
oh, it's not you yet.
No. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I hate single-player EMs in a 4-player group. I hate when they make you go one at a time. I just feel like it, like when you have a bad ball, you have to stay at the game and you have to keep pushing, and I don't like that.
I like it with the exception of when you're playing next to somebody who tends to be loud and obnoxious.
Wouldn't know anybody like that.
Yeah, and you know, it's usually the people that, like, they get a stuck ball and then they, like, take over the entire row and go, stop all here. And nobody does that here, but some people,
Sometimes
you can
that'll
imagine
happen.
some people
You could
do that.
envision, yeah.
So here comes Brian O'Neill. Brian, the proprietor, set up all these games. You could say it's rigged. You could say it's owner's luck. You could say whatever you want because it's the internet. He is plunging out the tilt.
Scream at the void.
Yep.
Put your comments in the internet.
We love your comments. All right, so here we go. He, so that is the move to take the bump, and picks up a 5K double drop too. So I mean, like, here we go. Another 5,000 for deep drops. Beautiful start for Brian, and already up to 14,000.
There's an insert that's lit in front of the drops that lit up briefly.
Correct. If you hit two drops, a white and a blue at the same time, it will light up and score the 5,000.
I see.
So that's the easy way to know that you did it. You did the thing. All right. So he's not getting the skill plunge here.
Now, when you hit that that sling up at the top, is there any reliability onto which in lane is going to be lit, or it's you're kind of rolling the dice?
So I will say this as soon as that's gone. I did find that a full plunge was somewhat consistent. Somewhat.
Yeah.
But I could not, those first two lanes on the left, I could not find a reliable plunge to them today at all. So I found it very hard. I don't know if you put some games on this.
Yeah, I had a
qualifying.
couple, and it was, definitely a challenge.
Another 5K for Brian.
So
Jeez,
he's
he
now
gets,
guaranteed second.
Yeah, already up to 28K. He's got one drop, a little blue drop on the lower side for a full bank reset. So, I mean, that is where you want to be, and there's the bank reset. You can see all the drops come back up, and 5,000 opportunities. So he wants the lit lane. There it is. And you pick up 1,000 for the lit number if you hit the lit number, I think. So.
Yeah, it looks like each sling is moving at one to the right.
Oh, the one up top?
Yep.
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 Okay. Ooh. So the 5 wasn't lit, so he
comes out of whatever Atlantis' beast layer is.
Yeah, right. So I'd say like the 90th percentile was right around Brian's score in qualifying. Like 42K was going to get you about 90 points. So this is a fantastic game of Atlantis as it plays here at Winter Slam. This copy is playing mean. Apparently significantly
era appropriate.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
there he gets the save. Yeah.
Game does seem like it's leaning left a tad.
Look at that. I will say that did not happen for me earlier.
All right, I'm gonna go play my game. Thank you for the rules
Yeah,
download.
good luck to you.
Yeah, good luck, Ed.
So Ed is going to be facing 54,890 as the score to beat. He's really probably
strong
looking.
place to be in there.
Yeah, that is tough. I mean, I think he's probably looking at 24 to try to pass Zoe.
Yeah.
And if it happens beyond that, it happens.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Once you get into seconds, then it's the climb up to Brian.
Absolutely. So here comes Ed. I was going to say a full point for me was hitting pretty reliably into that dead sling and into the far right lane.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great skill
nice.
plunge. Ed, a tremendous player. He knows this era of game. He knows what he's got to do. And it's off to a good start.
I like that. Brian Aquaman O'Neill. Well said, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, look at his icon. It looks like a mermaid or something. So, I mean, he clearly set himself up well for this. All right, so.
He's trying to plunge it straight in. He got it last time.
He did, and that switch, you can see he hit pretty far down near the post. That switch is sensitive. It will pick up any kind of vibration up there. So I don't mind going for the horseshoe again. For the most part, it's going to bounce out before. Ooh, wow. It's kind of a single flipper game. You always want to be on the right. really not a lot of good options.
You kind of saw him pause for a minute, trying to figure out what was worth going after.
So he is already made third at 22,000.
On ball 2 here.
So he's past Joe. Joe's going to get 1 point here. Nice dead bounce. It's dangerous. That outlane is open at the end, and the rubber is not going to save you at that speed.
And that's going to be second there for Ed, and now he's got to chase after Brian at 54.
God bless you. Good luck.
Well, you know, he's only on ball 2.
That's true, and he has one more drop to reset the bank, so I'm sure that's weighing on his mind a bit. Yep. That's a tough one. I find that one right at the extreme end of the drop bank to be pretty brutal.
Yeah, I got stuck just missing that over and over. But yeah, there you go. Ed just banged it, and he avoided, draining out as it rolled over the right out.
Yeah. Fantastic run so far for Ed. He's already up to 42K. If he can pick up a 5K in one of those banks somewhere, he's already dropped a few, so it's going to be tough. There's 2 options for him for 5K.
But even still, just a few skill shots at this point.
Exactly. A couple of good plunges, some rattling off the hundreds, maybe pick up a 5K, maybe pick up 2 more points. He's going to be happy. Boy, and I didn't think he did that much, but he's already at 50. 51, 52, 500. There's 3K right there, and that's it.
That's it.
Ed has done it. So Ed is going to be your winner after coming in the booth and saying, I don't know how to play Atlantis. I think he was slow rolling us all. What a dick.
Well, at the very least, watching, I'm sure, definitely gives you a feeling of how the ball's rolling around.
What a dink. I feel bad giving him tips now.
All right. Yeah, doesn't even have to play his last 2 balls, right? It's him going into ball 4.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk off 3 balls on a 5-ball game.
No, I got you, baby. I got you.
Very well done, Ed. Congrats.
Ed rejoining the booth here. As we take a look at the scores, Mark already anticipating that we were going to take a look at scores. Looks like the Jack's Open game is done, although we can't see suggestions from this view. Looks like Nick DiStefano took first, followed by Connor Mulberry, Vincent Vidiello, and Ziana taking 4th in that Jack's Open game. Scores, nice. I don't have them. Don't ask me.
It's going to be that's going to still be pretty close. Connor gets a first, second.
Yeah.
So Nick he'll be in the lead.
First, 4th. He's 8. So he'll be right there.
And then Ziana had second.
1 this game.
So 4. All right, still not out of it.
And Vince had 5 and gets a 3 here, so he's also at 8.
2 8s, a 4, and a 12. Okay.
Yep. Very tight game over there.
Definitely.
And let's see if I can get you the B action.
And same as in Group 1 here. Same kind of way that the scores have shaken out.
The B group is still playing Sea Witch. I can see Sea Witch from where I'm sitting, and I can tell you that they are still playing. And I don't know the order that they're playing in, so you're just going to have to wait. But I will tell you as soon as I know things.
It's a good question. I'm wondering if I still have it pulled up from when we were playing in it earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. So it looks like, I don't know if I trust this, but Will Parks currently at 800K. It looks like 839K. Lindsay Cole with 388. Looks like Cody Erickson might be 3rd player. That looks right, yeah, because he's up right now and he's at 280. And your final player is Mike Schmidt. He's at 145 going into ball 3.
Yeah,
so
have to do some work to catch up there. And then who was player 1?
Player
Will,
1 in that group is Will. Yes.
Will, yeah.
So,
nice place to be in.
Yeah, going.
And then it looks like our next game for Group 1 and A is up. Ooh. It's going to be Jack's Open, another one of those single-player, older EM games.
I hope you like jacks. I hope you like cards. I hope you like open, because that's what you're about to get. So, looks like Zoe's going to be leading off here. Nick, do you want to go through the rules on this one? Or?
So yeah, I don't know this game incredibly well. So correct me anywhere where I'm wrong. Those upper in lanes can be pretty valuable. They start 5,000 while they're lit. And I think are they 500 while they're unlit?
I believe that's correct.
And then the center targets you're going to see are spelling out different cards, and you need to score increasingly valuable hands. So you start with a pair of jacks. Once you've cleared that, you go to 3 queens, full house, and then the royal flush.
That's
and now
correct.
you're allowed to hit extra targets that aren't part of that.
Correct.
So you stay down, but they don't help you progress. And once you finish whichever hand you're on, it's going to pop them all back up.
Nailed it. Yep. And so, yeah, that's exactly it. The drops will reset as soon as you've achieved the hand that you need. So Zoe starts with a pair of jacks. Now it's trip queens, followed by a full house of queens full of kings, and then the royal flush. The other thing you want to note is Zoe is in perfect shape right now. You want to get 3 of the in lanes on this game. You do not want more than 3. As soon as you get 3, it will reset them all for 5,000, which sounds like a good thing. But having 3 will light that center pop bumper for 1,000. And will light the 1,000 lanes alternatingly on the in lanes and then those kind of orbital lanes.
Very interesting.
So if she accidentally picks up the diamond, all of that goes away. She does have 5,000s to get again up top, but I think
But it's
she'd
a little
rather-
bit more
yeah.
valuable to have that pop bumper for you. You can hit that more than once.
Totally, and the lanes and the alternating in lanes for 1,000. So she is going to just want to, yeah,
There
exactly.
you go. Just
live on
picked
that.
up a couple right there.
Yeah,
And already onto the next hand as well.
Yeah.
There's that in lane.
Beautiful. So this is a really good score. I think qualifying we were seeing top scores around 140. There is a indicator light that we will be able to tell you when they hit it. You won't see it on the score camera as it sits right now, but it does have a roll indicator, if you will. Oh, and that's, oh, okay. So maybe this is configured differently because her 1,000 stays lit.
Yeah, it looks like the in lanes on the upper part of the playfield went out, though.
Yes.
So those are still out, but the pop bumper's still lit.
Interesting. Okay. So she's at 97,000 here. And
Just,
that must
just
be,
shy of 100, yep. Yep.
That must be it. So she is out at 97,770. A lot of 7s, good on a slot machine, but not so much
In
a
poker.
pinball.
Yep.
Yeah, right. Right.
3 7's decent, but
The second hand will beat you, as a matter of fact. 3 queens will beat 3 7s. Very good score.
yeah,
Again,
strong
I think
place to be.
maybe 15, 20 people hit the 100K light, I think, during the qualifying region. So nothing to be ashamed of there. You know, milk the 1,000 pop, milk
Yep.
the lanes a little bit.
Yep.
Got all the way to the final hand, so a little bit of everything. So 97,770.
All right. Now we got Joe Lemire up. Let's see what he's able to do. Did I say that wrong? I'm a Connecticut player. I don't play with him
I
enough.
believe it's Lemoire.
Lemoire?
Lemoire.
Lemoire?
In the
Sorry,
yeah.
Joe. My
in the
apologies.
in the midnight hour, she says Joe Lemoire.
Lemoire.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. So
well,
he's-
looking to put up some, points on this to stay in the running.
Exactly. So there it is, the final jack. So he's on to queens now. Queens are the second to last drops, and then the dead center drop. And no such luck. I found those to be more dream than save
Yes,
today.
definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, same over here. A little bit if it's coming out that, that far out lane, you can get a chance to save it, but otherwise once it's in there, it's done.
You're gonna want those lanes though. I mean, I played this in my playoff in B earlier and got 1 lane. That's leaving at least 10, 15K on the floor.
Yeah.
So he is going to want some lanes at some point. 2 drops to go. The second to the right and the dead center.
And it looks like he's kind of going to get back in that upper playfield. Falls a
is.
little bit.
Oh!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Laz to death. Oh, my goodness.
Brutal.
You hate to see it. All right, so he's at 16K. Again, just showing you how important those top lanes are.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, man, but geez, that was living on the edge.
Another tense one, yeah. There, getting some in lanes.
Okay, so he's got the 1K bumper lit.
Thank you.
He is on the full house now, so Ooh, wow, that is a big move.
Yeah, especially in a tilt ends game. But hey, he got away with it, and he's got to play aggressive at this point.
Agreed 100%. Okay, so that jack is not going to help him. Here's the queen. I believe. Is that ball 5? This is now ball 5.
This is ball 5 going in here.
And I can assure you, I can see him from the booth. This is still Joe Lemire. He did not walk away and have somebody else play this ball. So. The gremlins here at Port City are real. It's crazy. It's like all good wireless equipment goes to die here. But Mark doing a tremendous job continuing to bring you the action as best we can.
Yep.
Always a tremendous stream done by Mark in backhand pinball. All right, we are on to the Royal Flush.
Yep. This is where some big points can be scored.
All right, so he's jumped up to 84K. Again, the in lanes can rack up real quick. The out lanes, if lit,
Get
can
out of
rack
that. Oh,
97,
wow.
790, 20 points.
20 points above Zoe. That's
so. Yes.
Yep.
So I don't know. If you're watching at home right now, go to your favorite 10-point switch, give it a hug, kiss it goodnight, tell it you love it, because sometimes that's what happens. 2 10-point switches.
Wow. Wow.
Unbelievable.
20 points.
Unbelievable. So, whew. He did need that.
Yep.
Yeah, he's in, 4 points after 2 games. He really needs the other 2 players to come below that to really
It's a good bar to set. It's definitely,
it is.
Brian and Ed can achieve it. I've seen them play, but they're going to have to work for it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This game was not, again, not friendly all weekend. And Zoe just now realizing that 20 points. Oh, okay, all right. Zoe making it clear she was damn well aware that it was 20 points.
It's us realizing Zoe realized.
Yes,
yep.
yeah. The ignorance in the booth, honestly. So here comes Brian O'Neill. He has not changed his match play avatar to a deck of cards, so he may be at a disadvantage
We'll see.
as opposed to a mermaid. But let's see what he can do here. Brian clearly knows this game and this copy very well. Being the owner, proprietor, one of the proprietors here at Port City. And yeah, a lot of drops, and you think to yourself, wow, that looks great, but still no jacks.
Yep.
He needs to.
All those drops are doing nothing but going down.
Points. I mean, points are points. Sorry to Adam Lefkoff for using his trademark phrase there. But points are points. All right, so he needs one more drop. What the hell was that? And yeah, that ain't cool. So yeah, so we're getting a TD over. If you did not see what was happening, Brian was flipping his right flipper, and the reel just kept going. So we've got incidental scoring happening. Maybe that's why Joe jumped up so quickly. I wasn't sitting watching the reels, but I felt like he jumped up very quickly. I mean, he had a tremendous final 2 balls. So TD coming over, and Brian is trying to replicate the issue. Maybe it's the left flipper, though. Maybe there's not the same.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah. And
yes, unreliably, but every once in a while you've seen he's gone up from.
And I don't know where Zoe is right now, but if I were Zoe, I'd be like 20 fucking points.
Yeah. All I had to do was flip a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure what the correct ruling is here, because I mean, you can't. It is on stream. You can go back and take a look. I don't know how eager they're going to be to litigate the prior scores here, but I'm going to guess, just random guess, this game's going to get thrown out.
That would be my guess as well, is that they'd moved to a new game, and unfortunately this you know, the scores Zoe and Joe put up are not going to hold.
I mean, I think the problem being, right, is that you just don't know how much that has impacted the other players.
Yeah, you really don't.
And when you're seeing here, you know, 20 points separating.
Yeah.
So Brian, of course, is a TD, not going to rule on his own game. And so I can see the two other TDs over discussing and making some commentary, trying to probably come up to a equitable decision on what to do.
Decide what's fair, what's going to work out for everybody. Yeah, kind of a nice position for Brian to be in, to not have to make the call on this.
Yeah, I mean, as a part-time TD myself, I very much empathize with anyone that has to be put in this position, especially at a you know,
the finals,
about to be
the top
a major.
8 here. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, come on.
Yep.
So Brian is, as you can see, quickly pointing and rapid fire and yelling and pointing and saying, "Look at that flipper." So we will wait while we await what the ruling will be from the TD triumvirate over there.
Yep, and I'm wondering, I'm going to try and see if I can see how the other group is doing.
Sounds good. Oh, see, now I saw Zoe's reaction because she saw all the TDs over there, and I've got to wonder. Yeah, all right. So Zoe's saying exactly what we were just saying, which is like how it's going to be really tough to litigate the score. So Brian has walked away from the machine. We've got, it looks like the TDs may have asked Mark to take a look at the video. So Mark is taking a look at the replay right now. So this is going to be tough.
Yeah.
It may be this one right here.
It looks like the TDs are taking a look at all the 10-point switches and trying to identify perhaps which one is the one that's maybe a little too tight and a little too vibration specific.
Yeah.
So I got to assume Brian's game here is over.
Yeah, one of those things where they don't want to pull the game if they don't have to, and if it's something they can fix, right? But
I get that, but man, are you really going to watch back the entirety of the video and try to find out where this started? That is tough.
Yeah.
That is tough. So we're in a little bit of a rain delay.
Yep. Other group in A is on Atlantis. We don't have any scores available just yet.
Okay. Sorry to use the word rain delay, knowing they were on scores over there. In the B division on the last games, Will Parks did win Seawitch, followed by Mike Schmidt, who must have had a tremendous ball three comeback to come in second. Lindsay Cole at 3, third place.
Yeah.
And Cody Erickson in last. Your scores right there right now. Will Parks 14, Mike Schmidt 10. Cody and Lindsay both tied at 4. So.
And it looks like that comeback score on Seawitch was 550. Looks like the other two, 339, 380, 550, and then
840? 839, yes.
Okay. But yeah, I remember player 4 going in at like 100.
Oh yeah.
So a real example of what we were talking about before. You know, on Seawitch, once you start scoring the points.
Yeah. It's not linear. It's a curved ramp up for certain. So interesting to find out. Looks like the glass is going back on Jack's Open. The switch has been identified. Everybody must feel to some degree that it's rectified to everybody's happiness. The ball is on a flipper. I've got to assume there's going to be some kind of a point deduction from Brian's score.
That would be my guess as well.
The techs are working on it, so we'll try to see if we can't figure out what that's going to be.
I think he was somewhere in the 18,200 range.
And
I don't know exactly what it was, but you know, given how close player 1 and player 2 were.
So the TDs did come over and say that they've identified the switch that was stuck. They have fixed the switch, and the plan is to roll off about 200 points that were added to Brian's score during the fixing of that. So we are going to take a look and see what happens there. I'm going to assume Brian's at about 49.5 right now.
Yep.
Just given what the TDs have told us, which is a great score going into ball 2, but it's also his score going into ball 3. So.
And you know what? It's also it's tough when you get cold on one of those.
Oh,
you know,
totally.
You're in the heat, and you're feeling the flow of the game, and then all of a sudden you gotta stop and wait and then take the glass off. Yeah.
Yep.
It's tough for anybody to come back from.
I agree. So Brian taking a breather there before he starts ball 4, and well, that's an.
Now he's gonna get the ball stuck immediately, and Tilton's game. You gotta be careful.
I'm not touching that fucking thing.
Especially Brian Y has got the keys. He's walking around. He just opened it up.
That's right.
He'll be right back.
Yeah. Don't go too far. So interesting to see. I mean, what do you rule there? Where do you put this?
I mean, this kind of feels like you put it back in the shooter lane.
I would put it on the right flipper personally.
Yeah.
The ball did exit the shooter lane and bounced. And just because it came to rest on top of the gate doesn't mean that it should go back in the shooter lane.
Yeah. Fair point.
That's my take. Let's see what Brian does. So Brian Urich, the impartial TD. I say that kind of laughing because all of the TDs are owners and operators here at Port City.
That looks like it's going on the flipper.
I think that's the right call.
I'll trust your judgment. I'll trust Brian's judgment. I'm still in my first year of running tournaments, so I'm getting to learn things like this.
Yeah.
I've made my fair share of bad calls, but thankfully they get smaller and smaller with every tournament.
That's exactly it. Making bad calls is a part of growing as a TD.
Yes.
God knows, even as recent as my last tournament, I've made some bad calls. So, as long as you're consistent, you explain it. All you can do is try to get better. And speaking of which, that almost came out for him at 82,430. But again, remember, minus about 200
points or so, which.
So we're going to assume 82. I'm going to just say 82,200.
Really dependent on how this last ball goes.
Here it is. So he is on the final deck of cards. He's just going to take whatever he can get for drops. He's going to. Oh, did he get a 5K for that? He did not.
No.
91, but probably closer to 9,900.
Somewhere in that range.
Yeah. So
we'll see what Ed puts up and how much that's going to matter. But
so right now the TDs as well as the prior two participants in this game are reviewing the video.
Benefits of having the stream.
Right? Yeah, this would be a really tough ruling without a video to watch.
It would be tough. It would be very tough.
Yeah. So, chat, that means we can't see you, but we hope you're having a swell time in chat, chatting with the rest of the folks on Twitch.
And remember, if you've got an Amazon Prime subscription, you get you can free subscribe to Backhand Pinball.
Fantastic.
Help support Mark and the great stream that he does all the time, and it doesn't cost you anything.
Exactly right. Nick is no lie detected, Nick. That is true. All of that is true. So it looks like they are breaking up from the game here. Some decision must have been made on a final score for Brian.
Yep.
It looks like Ed G is now walking up to the machine. Brian has taken a photo of that score.
91,070 minus a couple hundred.
Give or take.
Yep. and that's another. We'll see what Ed does. Ed rolls it. We don't have to worry about whether it was 180 points or 200.
That's true.
Ed ends up at 91 something. We're going to be finding out exactly how many points.
If anyone in chat wants to do the Zapruder film and go back and watch every flip, please let us know.
Well, I think that Sales looked through Joe's game to see if there were any extra points.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like they noticed any, which I think is what the TDs were saying.
That's what I heard. Again, anecdotally, right? But
yeah, and again, that out lane just no no chance to save it.
That right
That's
one.
I'm feeling really lucky that I got a couple of saves from it before.
That right one in particular. Thank you.
Steal
Dustin
some cheese.
Grossfire coming by with some cheese. Thank you, Cheesy.
Thank you very much.
Cheesy Buddha in the house. Not on the couch for the stream tonight. Instead, handing out some cheese. That's it's got some parm
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
action going on. That's really nice.
Oh, yeah. That's how I found there are some real cheese connoisseurs in the pinball world. Oh, it's a tough drain.
Very true. I'm sorry
Any-
to turn this into a mukbang. You can watch me eat cheese here, but
You know, Grand Prix has that same thing where the
Mm-hmm.
the slings are, what would you call that? Like the wire form?
yeah, I don't know what you want to call it. The open out lane, in lane.
Yep.
Um,
Where normally you can try and catch the ball, but if it's moving fast and you catch it, hey, you've drained.
yeah, you've got to drop catch it or live catch it or.
Yeah.
I've seen some people up nudge it off the wire.
So is that Atlantis on the other group is finished?
And all
Yep.
right, so that is rough. So no ball 4 for Ed. He goes right to ball 5, and he's at 54,660.
Yeah, it's got that bumper lit.
So I believe this is ball 5. I can't see it on the back glass, but here come the 7s. Oh boy.
Oh,
And I think that is it.
yep, that's
Ed is
it. So it's
walking
going to
away,
be
so-
Joe's going to walk away with a much needed win there.
By
Joe really
20
needed
points.
it.
20
Yep.
points.
So Joe, Zoe, Brian, Ed.
Yep. So that's going to bring Joe to 11, Zoe to 13, Brian to 15, Ed to 9. So, oof, tight going into game
Tight,
4.
tight,
Oh my
definitely close. And then just looking at the other group, Connor took the win on Atlantis, Vince in second, Nick with 3, and then Ziana with 1. So going into the last round, I think Ziana's out of it with 5. Connor and Vince, 19 and 13 respectively.
Oh my goodness.
Connor's in for sure.
Yep.
Nick has to beat Vince. If he beats him by 1 place, tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker,
If he
yep.
beats him by 2 places, Nick
Advance.
is through.
All
Yep.
right. So,
Vince needs first. Vince needs first to definitely make it through.
correct.
Yeah.
Um,
Do you know your game yet? Dimension. Dimension.
Dementia.
Is that your pick? Because there it is. So in case anybody wasn't able to hear Connor there, what he's saying is he's picking Dimension. That's going to be his 8th pick. Now he's picked every game.
Nice.
Resits the picks for him so he
Nice.
can pick games again that he likes.
That's
and
smart.
on the other hand, he doesn't have to worry. He's already through. He gets last in this game, and he's still through.
Right. Now, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's part of the metagame. So we await to see where it looks like there's still some TD discussion happening from Jack's Open. We have not moved the rig. We have not moved on.
I'd imagine it has to be between Zoe and Joe because Brian and Ed's scores just weren't close enough to be,
Correct.
to review that closely.
Correct.
But I think they're probably going to rewatch almost all of, if not all of Joe's
Yeah.
game to see if there was anything that.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
And
Especially when it's that close, and both of them now are like pretty closely scored.
Totally.
It's going to matter a lot going into this last game. Those 20 points make a big difference.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was blown away by, again, hug your 10-point switches tonight. You tuck them into bed, Don't forget those 10-point switches. Hey, while we're waiting to find out what's going on with the game, probably a good idea to thank our sponsors, the Flipper Room out, I believe in Concord, California. They're out there. Fantastic place, awesome posters, awesome location. They're a framing shop that just so happens to have like 30 pinball machines there.
Wow, that's awesome.
Because you can't just be a pinball place. You also have to do something else if you want to survive.
And they've decided to be a framing shop, gallery rooms.
Fine art, gallery, and I don't know if you've seen the Cabbage Patch Kid style pinball posters.
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, they're fantastic. Go check out the Flipper Room.
The Flipper Room in Concord, California.
Yeah, so like
around 35 pinball machines. It looks like.
You remember the Garbage Pail Kids?
Yes.
Yeah, so like they have one that's like Add a Ball Paul, and it's a head coming off of a flipper, right? So if you love that
Nice,
stuff, go
nice.
check them all out. They're all fantastic. I know there's a print of one of them. Oh, there's a few of them right over, I think, over by the exit here at Port City. So check them out. Also, thanks to Mezzle Mods, tons of mods, every mod for every Stern game probably ever made. They've done some really cool Godzilla mods that I had when I had my
wow.
Godzilla.
I've seen those on your Godzilla.
Yeah,
It's
they were
beautiful.
fantastic.
Yeah, it looks great.
They've got some great Walking Dead ones. I think I've got a few from them there. So shout out to Mezzle Mods, and thank you for sponsoring. And then obviously Port City Pinball, and let's not forget Pinbalm, the official lip balm of pinball players everywhere. You can check them out on Etsy. They've got a shop. They were at Expo. They had a little booth with some pinbalm and a Genesis that had been whited out. It was really wild looking. So thanks to our sponsors. Without them and without Mark and Backhand Pinball, of course, none of this is possible. So thank you for sponsoring this and bringing this to everyone on Twitch. And, thank you to Port City for hosting this.
Yeah. Thanks to Mark for putting us in the booth.
Yeah.
And now we're on to our last game in the semifinals here.
This one is a spicy meatball. So one thing to note is that there is no super bonus carryover on this copy. In order to be quote-unquote nice, they do light both of the spinners for spinner bonus advance, so that is nice. They're not alternating.
And Globetrotters, it spells out
in
globe
order.
in order. Yep, you don't have to worry about hitting the lucky right.
That's correct. Yeah.
letter.
So they give
But
you.
yeah, looking at these scores, I mean, really anybody can make it through at this point.
I would be shocked if you looked at qualifying and these four players weren't near the top and all four of them rolled it. If you told me one of these players didn't roll it, I'd be shocked. That's how well they've been playing this game earlier today. So, yeah, really anybody's game.
Yeah, really. Zoe and Brian obviously got a little bit of a lead, but definitely possible. If Brian comes in last on this.
Oh my goodness, that is the nightmare scenario.
Yeah.
And what do? I mean, you can't.
The only thing you can do is shake it off, right? Just
That's right.
Let it go. Don't worry about it. Sometimes it's going to be a 2-ball game, and you gotta look at it that way.
All right. So we are on to Joe. Joe will be a player 3 here. Terrible luck for Zoe there. Now, what is your strategy on this, Nick? Do you go right for drops? Do you try to build bonus first? Do you try to open the lane?
I usually try and go straight for the drops. And then once I've gotten the drops to at least, I get my spinner to at least 1,000, then maybe I'll try and start going for some spinner rips at that point.
Yep.
I don't usually go for, once you get the 5X down. That last saucer, I'll maybe go for it once, but I'm really trying to just juice the spinner.
Okay.
Once you get the spinner up to 2,000, I mean, you can put some big points on it.
So
see, that's
to
where
your
Joe,
point,
that's
Joe
where
is there.
Joe is right now, and then
here
you
we
just
go.
watch the score, just lock it up at that point.
Do you ever intentionally go for the lane gate open? I always do. Maybe that's a
to try and get it.
Yeah. That's a full shot. Maybe I don't know. I feel better when the gate is open.
Yes, I'm with you. I will go for it. I'll go for it most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
If I brick it twice, I give up.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise, normally I'll probably try and go for it. And yeah, Joe 340, strong place to be.
Yeah, and you saw right at the end of his ball there, he knew he had some good bonus. He knew he had 5X.
Yep.
Not the time to make a big save, try to make a move.
Yep. He's got a lead right now, right?
That's right.
He's got a, Joe and Ed and Zoe are all looking to win this.
Right.
Brian is looking to,
not
do
last,
well, right?
Yeah,
But if he doesn't get last, I think that
he's going to be close. Yeah.
Yeah, I think with third, he's pretty secure.
So, again, those middle spinners are your bonus. They are both lit at all times. The way that this is set up. I like this setup, honestly, for competition. No super bonus. Again, this can be a notorious rich get richer game.
Yes.
So I like that setup. I appreciate that they light both of those spinners at all times for bonus advance as a compromise to let you juice that up quicker. Oh boy. I found dead passes on the top flipper on this copy to be very suspect. Better to try to control it, flip and control it on that top flipper than let it try to dead bounce off of it.
Yeah.
So Brian's in it, yeah, and you see he makes a drop catch there instead of letting that go. Beautiful drop catches by Brian.
And then you see he's still going for the drop targets. He's taking another couple down.
Okay. There we go.
Great saves in that.
38K. Now normally you'd be looking for just a little bit of extra bonus here to get your 40 super, but again, super does not carry over on this. So he doesn't care. He's all about that 2K spinner, I bet. Yep. Looked like he was going for it. Got a pretty good dead bounce off that top flipper, surprising. Yep. And you can see it all over Brian's face right now. I don't know what it is. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
That was a pretty good sized nudge. You can see from the playfield cam, but he survives.
All right, yep. Got a little bit on the spinner there.
I mean, he's sitting on 200K plus in bonus right now. I would be fingertips at this point. I'm a fingertip
very
player.
gentle.
Yeah.
But yeah, got that the hidden saucer twice now.
Beautiful.
And there's that big spinner rip. That's gonna, even without his bonus, that's gonna put him in the lead, or just shy of it. It looks like. Nope. There it is with the saucer, puts him over.
Whew. Yeah. And again, don't forget, he is sitting almost on 250K in bonus. So this is all gravy points for Brian. This is exactly what he wanted to do. I agree. I love a game like the old Valleys that had a lot of inline drop targets. Part of my love for Total Nuclear Annihilation is just
that same kind of feel. Yeah,
so good. So
and
good.
then also here in the main bank is Metallica.
Of course.
Has a very similar vibe.
Yes.
Michael Metallica.
That's right. Brian and Allison's custom yacht rock copy of Metallica.
Now, I don't know about you, but I always go for Valerie on Metallica.
Oh man,
that's the song I'm feeling.
I usually pick a Toto song or Ride Like the Wind.
Okay, I can respect all of those choices.
Here's the good news: there's no bad answer. Well, as we're waxing poetic about the inline drops, Brian has made it up to 600K. That saucer's going to put him up at 680. He's 2 letters. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's 3 letters away from another globe and another 50K down there. Brian's living large right now.
Yeah, great place to be in. That's another globe there.
Sure, why not?
Wow.
That never happened for me in any of the qualifying games. Whenever I sent it up that side, it was not just, taking residence up in that saucer. But get the impression he knows his bounces. Brian, again, these are Brian's machines, at his place of play. But Brian's a tremendous player. This is not somebody that's just familiar with the machines.
Yes,
right?
yeah, he gets a little bit of an edge for playing it on his Harlem. But if you had put him on somebody else's, it wouldn't shock me if he was rolling it on ball one.
No,
right?
Not at all. So that is the situation that we're in right now. He's definitely going to roll this on ball one. There it is.
Yeah, unless he makes a very unlikely tilt.
No, he's already
rolled it. There you go.
He's already passed and sitting on 250K in his back pocket. Now, he did not stop before rolling it, and nobody saw it. So he is actually in third place right now, slightly behind Zoe.
Dropped down.
Very unfortunate.
There's actually no video record, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate.
Maybe Brian should have thought about that for next time.
Yeah, should have raised your hand and called a TD over. But and there it is.
Now
and
let's see how much that bonus is.
He's
Came in at like 210.
$1.5 million.
It's going
to be close.
Woo.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, what's 20,000 points between friends, honestly? So let's call it a mill 5.
Yeah.
So
strong,
Brian,
strong start.
what
Definitely.
what a statement.
Yep.
And you know, I've been in situations where somebody has done that in front of me, and you know, you look at the overall score. I'm still in it. I can do the same thing. If that person did that, I can do that
Yep.
too. But you tell yourself all those things, but you're still demoralized. And there's no way.
There's something that comes to like I know some players who like to go first so that they can have a ball one like
Yes.
that, and then like, hey, good luck catching it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. There is definitely an advantage to doing that as player 1 in a 4-player group.
And then doing it as player 4, you get the advantage of
Everything's in front of you, and you've intimidated
yeah,
everybody.
and you've scared everybody off. He's got the lead even without having rolled it.
That's it.
Right?
So Ed stepping up and Ed stepping away. So he's going to be. Oh, did he? No, he just had no bonus
Just
X.
a low bonus.
So again, I've said it a few times during this match. All of these players exceptionally capable. Ed, a top 1,000 player. Zoe, a top 1,000 player. You know, probably even top 250. I'm not entirely certain where she's sitting right now. Joe is a top 250 player. Brian's a top 250 player. These are people that are very comfortable in this situation, or as comfortable as you can be, right?
Yes, they've been in this type of situation many times, where they're in the semifinals, they have to put up a huge score, and they've done it.
They are the one who knock. Yeah.
And that's, I think, Zoe was second in global women's.
I think that's right.
This year?
Yep.
And has won it in the past.
Good Lord, that game, if you have not watched Women's Worlds last year, go
Wow.
watch the final game
Wow.
of that with Zoe on Congo, I believe it was. An absolutely mind-blowing game of Congo. I'm not going to ruin it, but I think we've already done so. But you know, do yourself a favor. You want to see how Congo is played at a very high level, and see two women absolutely destroy that game. Great copy of that up on YouTube. I forget. I believe it was the Ipsy Pinball that streamed that
right.
last year.
I think so.
Okay, so as I've sucked all the air out of the room, Zoe goes up to 263. She is solidly in third right now.
Yep. Now let's see, doing some quick math here. If Brian wins it and Joe takes second and Zoe gets third, it would tie.
That is correct.
Zoe and Joe. So Zoe's really looking to beat Joe, and Joe's looking to stay ahead at least.
Correct.
They're all definitely, you know, trying to catch Brian. It's possible. They've all got the ability to do it.
I mean, we even have a scenario here where we could have a three-way tiebreak to see who advances. If Brian were to win, Ed to come in second, Joe third, Zoe last, I believe that would tie all of them up.
16, right?
Yeah. So a lot of
14,
scenarios.
14.
14, sorry. Yes,
Yep.
correct. A lot of scenarios that could get us some bonus pinball here. So this is not over, although Brian's got to be feeling pretty good at the moment.
Yeah. Especially all he needs is to not have everyone catch him.
Correct.
Brian's pretty comfortable.
I think he's doing all right. And a reminder, it looks like he's ahead by about 100K. He's ahead by about 1 million and 100K.
Yeah, if anybody's tuning in a little behind.
So I do appreciate, again, the game does not give Brian any advantage for that killer first ball. There is no super bonus. There's no bonus X carryover.
I think he keeps his lit letters, and that's it.
I believe that's correct. And well, there you go. So, again, you've seen this game humble all four of these players.
Yep.
Now that Brian has had a ball that can happen on this game. Zoe defiant in the face of Harlem. And says she is not humbled. I believe that. So really 100,000 separating the three players who are now playing for their life.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Really going in and feeling the pressure for sure.
Let's see what Ed can do here.
And, you know, it's one of those where just you get that spinner up, you juice it, and you give a good grip on it. That's enough to get 100,000 easily. And then it doesn't go away. You hit that a few more times and put up a lead.
So he picked up the 50K for Globe, and now he is probably going to be starting to look at those drops. Oh, that is tough. So Ed is in at 267. It's going to be nearly impossible for Ed to advance.
I think that's.
I think
that's
he's
gonna
out.
Put, I think that
he's
puts
out.
Ed out,
Yeah.
unfortunately. And now it's really a question. Zoe has to catch Joe and put a lead in there.
And here's the interesting thing: if Zoe catches Joe, if Zoe surpasses Joe on this ball, she will advance with Brian. If Joe surpasses Zoe on this ball but does not catch Brian, there is bonus pinball.
Yep.
They will tie.
We might have a tiebreaker.
They will tie unless Joe also passes Brian. So
Zoe's
interesting
playing
scenario.
fast and furious here.
Again, you know it's serious. The hood is up.
Yeah, this is, if there ever was a time, this would be a hood up moment.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's been a pretty reliable hit up until this point. And the same thing that, rained out immediately after hitting that drop target.
Exactly. And it's surprising. All right, so there's
Blue
some
style goat cheese.
Oh, yeah, blue style goat,
okay.
yes.
There's no way I'm saying no to that.
Thank you. So it was really close. There is some cheese. Cheesy Buddha, thank you again.
Thank you very much.
I was going to say we had taken it almost as a given that Zoe was going to pass Ed there. She just barely passed
just
him
barely,
by
you're right.
13,000.
Wow.
So, everything would have been completely different. Right now, Joe would have advanced had she not passed Ed right there.
Yeah. Wow. Really
So,
close.
Joe
So
is
now-
probably contemplating life existence and 1.1 million points.
Yeah, well, hey, if Joe drains out immediately, he goes to a tiebreaker with Zoe. If Joe catches and beats Brian,
Well, okay. Enjoy the cheese.
he had a lot of work to do,
This cheese is freaking
and now it's
rad.
going to go into that tiebreaker.
As you can tell, I'm a big fan of cheese, and I'm really liking that.
Oh,
That is
that's
funky
another
as
really
hell.
good one. All right.
Speaking of funky as hell, we're going to find out where we're sending you for a tiebreak. Zoe and Joe will be tied. Brian O'Neill advancing to the grand final here in Classics.
And I'm wondering if
And-
we have our...
Oh, well, here we go. I mean,
There we
we
go.
don't quite have the results of Dimension yet, it looks like. I can see Connor is playing it right now as we speak, and Connor is player 3. So we've got a ways to go to find out who the two players that'll be joining Brian and the winner of this next match in the final will be.
Well, Connor is definitely through at this point.
True.
And Vince or Nick are gunning for it.
And I can give you the final standings of the B division. In 4th place, Cody Erickson,
Cody,
making his
nice.
first final here at PCP. He noted
Congrats,
earlier.
Cody. He knocked us both out.
Yeah, screw that guy.
right.
I mean, great,
I was
great job.
glad to see him, make it up to 4th.
Yeah, well, I know where you live. No, I don't. In 3rd place, the other advancer from our group, Lindsay Cole, comes
Nice.
in at
Congrats,
3rd.
Lindsay. Way to go.
Fantastic result. Yeah.
She was saying earlier that she hasn't made it through in the first round of knockout games
Oh,
before.
really?
So to get 3rd in finals here, that's pretty
awesome.
That's pretty impressive.
I'm
Way
glad
go.
to see them
Yeah,
both.
congrats, Lindsay.
Both some of the nicest people you'll ever
Super
meet in
nice.
pinball, too. Your 3rd place finisher is Mike Schmidt. That means Will Parks is your B division champion
Will
for
Parks.
class.
Congrats, Will. Way to go.
As I like to jokingly and lovingly refer to Will as the voice of Friday Night Flips. No self-promotion, but he is a very knowledgeable, very, very affable. Again, another one of the nicest people
Yep.
you will meet. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, congrats, Will. Absolutely well done.
So I can see the large parasol that tops the streaming rig has moved away from Harlem Globetrotters. However, it appears we are waiting to find out where Zoe and Joe will be competing for that final spot.
So I know what they did when I had a tiebreaker with Jill earlier. Is
Okay.
They did a random 1 through 8.
Okay.
And then they basically did another random to see who was player 1 and player 2.
Interesting. Okay.
So neither of us got to choose. We were randomly put on Fathom.
And that's where we are now.
Is it back to Fathom?
We are
Look
back
at that.
to Fathom.
Well, it's exciting to, having been on a tiebreaker on Fathom myself just a few hours ago.
Oh, my goodness.
Exciting to get to see one now. It looks like Zoe's player one.
And there she is. Briefly.
Little bit of an advantage, I feel like, getting to go player one in this game. Not sure what you think. Being able to lock the ball, is that? How much does that add?
I think there's an argument on both sides.
Yep.
Right? You lock the ball, you get 50K. And you've got 2 of them available to you if you're player one. However, if you drain without taking those multi-balls, you have set your opponent up for multi-balls.
That's true.
And they can empty it out.
It's a little bit easier for them. Yep.
So, I think I agree with you, though. I would rather have the locks open when I step up to it.
Yeah.
So, again, Dimension is right next to this game of Fathom. They are finalizing the other semifinal.
Yeah, and that's Connor and Vince in the green hat there.
Yeah.
Connor's through. Vince is contesting it. You know, he's fighting for the win.
I love it.
It's good to see he's staying up close.
All right, so Zoe probably waiting for the action on Dimension to die down.
Calm down a little bit, yeah, understandably.
I do not blame her at all. Brian O'Neill is walking over to Dimension. There may be a tedious kind of thing happening over there, and so we may be in a little bit of a delay. Yeah, I can see the lock bar coming off of Dimension.
You break Dimension, is that what happened, Connor? You break Dimension, is that what's slowing us down?
He slapped his outlane into his inlane.
Nice, really good game from Vince.
Okay, well, that's great.
Did he roll it? Is that? So that's Vince needed to put up something big to secure his passage to the finals.
It sounds like he may have done
76,000.
Holy
smokes!
That's
a strong score on Dimension.
That may have been the top qualifier, to be quite honest with you.
That's a great question.
Holy smokes, I lied. Apparently somebody had 118 on there. So it was an add-a-ball bonanza, apparently. So Zoe stepping back up to Fathom. We may be ready to get going here. I don't know.
Jeff Alterman had 116, but the second highest score was Vince with 84.
Holy smokes. Okay.
So it wasn't even his best score of the game of the day.
Unreal.
But here we go, Zoe into the tiebreaker.
Fairly juicy spinner on this one. Not as juicy as some copies in New Hampshire. I won't name names. But it
not quite as beautiful as some copies in New Hampshire, but a very nice game.
This is a very good playing copy of Fathom. I would not be mad to have this run in a tournament. So
I was very excited to get to play it again.
It looks like Zoe is still looking over at Dimension. Yeah, that's unfortunate because something is happening at the game next to her, and
trying to speed things along, and got started even while it was happening.
That is tough. That is tough. I don't even know what I would have done.
Yeah, it's tough, and especially, you know, there's a little bit of extra pressure when they're waiting for you to move forward, right? Well, actually, you know, they still have that last player on Dimension, so
I got to assume that's what's going on.
You're on stream, right? It's a little bit of extra pressure to try and get up there. Joe taking his time as well.
Yeah, as he does.
I get it. Yep.
You know, there's Nick coaching them all the way.
It looks like in that other group, are they done yet?
All right. Well, here comes Joe. I joke, obviously, about Nick coaching them, but you do generally find those two in very close proximity at tournaments. Always strategizing.
Both excellent players.
Oh, of course.
You know, I think Nick is trying to hope that he can make his way into a tiebreaker finals himself, so he's just going to have to catch Vince's score. But
to your point, Nick, you know, Joe. Oh, wow. My goodness.
And you can tell his face shows, a little gratitude. that normally that in lane just kills you every time.
Power
Get it.
in lane to save, and that is not an in lane if you haven't played Fathom. That is an out lane.
Right, I still want to call it an in lane because it's
Where you're
inside of the playfield, right? But yeah, it's an interesting game if you're not familiar with it, where you really want to be in that outermost lane because that'll feed back very reliably to your flipper, whereas that in lane is going to drain you.
So he's got good.
Nice save there. Ooh,
that's tough.
Both of them not doing much on ball one. The difference between 17 and 130 is
50K for the lock and then a couple of drops. He did get his first 2 drops down, which gave him 4x on the green bonus.
Yep.
And there's all your points. You can account for every point that happened there.
Especially given the last game between the two of them where it's 20-point difference.
Oh my goodness.
You bet they're fighting over every point.
That is looming large right now, and I'm sure, again, Zoe, a tremendous mental game player as well.
Not gonna let it get to her.
Yep, I'm sure it's not bothering her, but man, I'm not playing this game. I have no vested interest in this game. I did not bet this on DraftKings, but like it would be bugging me. It's bugging me now. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And that's
absolutely brutal.
2 really tough balls for Zoe. Just really hasn't had a chance to even get control yet.
Yeah.
So Joe, I don't know where Joe is. Joe is somewhere. Joe is on the clock.
There
There's
he is.
Joe. All right, so
all you have to do was threaten him with the clock.
I
jumps up right away.
That's my only move, Nick. I've got nothing else. I'm not good at pinballing. Just good at threatening people. All right. What's he got here? So he's got 1 drop to go for multi-ball. He's going to want to light that spinner. Interesting. He kind of goes for a post pass or a gate pass, if you will. Is he going to go multi-ball or spinner? It looks like he might be trying to go for spinner first. Spinner is that yellow target right above or up and to the left from that upper right flipper. So kind of see it. It's interesting on this copy. It's kind of angled away from the flippers. I don't know if that's a difficulty move. That's tough.
That's really is going to bring it down. You know, Joe's got a 100K lead, but
that's nothing.
That's nothing. That's nothing in Fathom.
Nothing at all.
It's really going to be what Ethan can do on ball 3.
Wow. So you talk about pressure. You talk about needing to have a strong mental game. Yep. One of these players is going to do it. Again, two of the most accomplished and skilled players in our region.
Yeah. Both excellent players. Very common to see them in final situations like this. Yeah, the pressure's on. They know how to deal with it. We'll see what they're able to put up.
This is it.
Yeah, the hoodie's up.
Yeah, lock bar white. All right, here we go. Is Fathom going to let Zoe play is question 1 to answer. So we have control. Looks like, again, it's hard to tell on those shots. You could be going for the lane. You could be going for a spin. He almost picked it up there. He did pick it up there. So now, onto the right. I'm thinking spinner all day.
Spinner, yeah.
Oh. And there you go. There's the in lane for out. And she's got to try to make a move.
Had to make that shake.
Fortunate. She does not tilt, but does not also have enough points to pass Joe. So Joe will be
and Brian will advance.
And then we know Connor and maybe Vince. Maybe. Connor and Vince won on.
Yeah,
that,
Vince won. So. That's going to put Vince through.
Yep.
Vince, Sienna, Connor, Nick in the last game. Okay. So that's going to put Connor and Vince through. Woo. So Connor, Vince, Joe, and Brian.
You have got a steamy Final Four.
Yes.
Coming up for you here at Port City. Joe,
nice job, Joe.
Joe acting like it was never in doubt. So we await the Final Four. We await
that's
our
it, yeah.
producer, who is trying to get some games in on main right now. So I think that'll be it for me. We'll try to get some fresh commentary in here.
Yeah,
or
for
you
the
sticking
final
around?
for the final bout. You know, I think all that cheese has gotten me thinking it might be dinner time soon over here.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But
I understand that.
yeah, definitely stay tuned for the finals here. Some really solid players.
Yeah, and again, just thanks to Pinball, Mesomods, and the Flipper Room for sponsoring Winter Slam 2024 here at Port City Pinball. Thank you, Backhand Pinball, for doing the work.
Yeah,
doing the work. This
putting
is
together
not
the
easy.
stream.
Not
and,
easy.
You know, great little commentary setup here.
Exactly. Nice little couch, a very comfortable couch.
Yeah,
I have to
comfy
keep
little spot
leaning
to be
up
on.
because, like, if I sit back like Nick is right now, I will fall asleep. That's not.
I've
that's-
avoided it for now, but I've got a personal driver.
Oh,
for me
that's
today,
excellent.
So it's very nice.
Oh, that's excellent. How do you score that? That's great.
Just ask nicely.
All right. Fantastic. So, main qualifying going, I believe, until 10 tonight?
Until 10 tonight, another hour and a half.
So-
See, I don't know about you, Derek. I think I lost my chance at A, but I'm likely in B last time I
nice.
checked.
These modern games with their LEDs befuddle me, so I don't play main. Just classics.
I can respect that.
Oh, hey, look, you get to look at us. And you, more importantly, get to look at the Port City Pinball logo over here.
And
And
the Flipper
Nick,
Room right above me.
Yeah, the
out
Flipper
in
Room is right there.
Concord, California.
Yeah, and-
Definitely sounds like a great place to go visit.
Great place and really cool pinball art. They've commissioned some really cool pinball art. I bought a print that they made with Johnny Krapp, the artist of Jurassic Park, Final Resistance. He
That
did
answers my question about if they ship stuff. There
They
you
do.
go.
They do. But he made a really cool print of a cat sitting on top of a pinball machine. And it's right up in the upper playfield area of our house where the
Very
cats
nice.
generally sit on pinball machines. So it's very meta. But give them a check out. Pinball, I mean, hey, who wants to be trapped when you're playing pinball? All right, there's more cheese coming in, and it is...
Looks like a brie to me.
Oh,
brie.
Okay.
Wow, we're
I'm
spoiled
gonna
today.
finger some brie. That's okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, still, like Nick wants
If you
some.
insist.
Yeah.
You know, force it on us.
I'm gonna eat some brie. I'm gonna eat some brie. The rig is moving. It looks like we are going to Paragon. I hope you like watching commentators eat cheese. God, that's awesome.
That's really good. Yeah.
Very spoiled.
Spoiled in the way that we're getting lots of good stuff, not spoiled as in the cheese has gone bad.
Well, I mean, I think the cheese as a fermented product is somewhat spoiled
Well,
too.
you know what? Well said.
Yeah,
All
very
right,
meta.
all right,
I know.
all right.
I know.
Good point.
So
it looks like we're off to Paragon as our first game in the finals here. Can I get on that beer train too?
Yeah.
There's
Let's see why
room
not.
for one more. If you don't mind.
All right. I got you muted. You're good. All right. So we are locked in. We are dialed in. It seems like we are widening the body of the rig.
Need it for Paragon for sure.
I think so. Looks like you are getting a Garage Land, apparently.
Bethany giving
Make
a-
sure that's the right beer. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I was just.
I'm putting some
grabbing
more
something.
of his more Narragansett in there. There's no more Narragansett in there, so maybe wait to make sure that we can steal that. I don't know.
Good question.
Yeah, I wouldn't want Mark to get mad. Anyway, here we are.
Yep.
Entertain us.
So I see we got Connor fans in the chat here.
Oh dang, yeah, we do.
It's very nice. Connor's one of my local players. Plays down in Connecticut, regular at the Sanctum and Gamecraft. just a great player.
Tremendous player. He's played once up at the lower playfield as well. Top four finish, which is hard to do on games you don't see very often and you're not familiar with.
Just flew out of the beast there. That right
nice.
pop bumper is just beautiful.
Doesn't get paid out of the saucer, but he's living large. He's at 5X. He'd love to get some bonus. Well, he'd love to be playing, but one thing to note is that the super bonus on the Paragon does carry over. I noted that earlier, and noted expert of all things pinball, Joe Lemire, came by and said, well, you can't turn it off on Paragon, which I did not know. And he said it so matter-of-factly, like he was offended that I didn't know that you can't turn super bonus off. So here I am. I'm an idiot.
Well, you know, I know that
this is what you're stuck with.
That doesn't shock me based on.
All right, we are doing semaphore over here to convey the fact that there is no. We are down to bottles of beer, which are meant to be shared, and I'm not going to solo dome a big 750 milliliter of beer here on the screen.
That's fine by me.
So we are looking at Joe Lemire, he who knows that Paragon Super Bonus cannot be turned off.
Well, that doesn't shock me knowing you can't turn off extra balls either.
Oh, is that true? See, I'm learning everything.
That's another one that I recall from Pintastic, not the most recent one, but
interesting.
Two Pintastics
There's probably some hack ROMs that are out there.
Yeah,
that'll
I'd
let you
imagine
do it,
some way to get around it, but.
I don't know what I'm grabbing this time, but I'm eating it.
More cheese. Thank you very much. Ooh, yeah.
All right, so sorry, this is the cheese round. It's
cheese review.
Yeah, this is the goat milk blue cheese. So you are looking, if you are not familiar with Vince Vitiello, you are looking at Vince Vitiello right now. Vince is an old school player, recently back into pinball in the last couple years in the scene here. He got back into the scene from the now defunct Flippers Pinball Parlor in Kingsborough. Really nice guy. He's been to a lot of events at my place. Tremendous player. He has leapt forward in IFPA rankings and state rankings.
Skyrocketed over the last year or so.
Tremendous game knowledge of both classics and moderns.
Yeah, I think we can probably expect to see him in the finals tomorrow as well.
Would not surprise me at all. Yep. So Vince getting snake bit by the waterfall over there.
Yeah.
He knows you're
taken
not
out by the beast.
Yeah, I mean those are the two things that kill you the most on this copy. I got to tell you, the waterfall there on the right on this particular copy is almost certain death. The fact that he saved it out of there 3 times in a row, super impressive to me. You could see he was shaking and slapping left to right as it comes out of there. That is pretty much the only way I've found to survive it.
Yeah, so, you gotta whack it around.
Yeah, it is almost dead down the middle if you do not move that. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, Vince complaining about the falls, and honestly, there's a reason that TLC told you not to go chasing them. And that's it right there. All right. We know Brian knows this game. I'm not going to try to introduce you to Brian. If you've been watching the stream all day, you know Brian. So I think we've talked about all the players. Connor, tremendous player from Connecticut. Joe Lemire, the stalwart game knowledge expert from Massachusetts. Vince Vitiello, the
returning up-and-comer.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great way to put that. I really like that. And Brian O'Neill, the master of pins here at Lord City Pinball.
Connor is also currently #1 in Connecticut in IFPA rankings, if I remember correctly.
Of course he is. Fantastic player. Oh, thank you, Borg Dog. Yes, I am wearing for my second week of pinball in a row. It feels like the tremendous Alien Star shirt by Borg Duck. Still hoping I'll find one someday. I'd love to have one. They must have one at the Sanctum, I'm sure.
Alien Star.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen it.
80 Scott lead, single or multi-ball, fantastic tournament game.
One of the most interesting games they got recently is Stern Iron Maiden.
Oh,
but
jeez.
like
Yeah, the wide body,
the old
yeah.
wide body Iron Maiden. If you're
game
thinking
is
of about the
wild.
band, it's a totally different game.
No, that game has like, you want to talk about weird ball pass? That game is all
So
about
strange.
weird ball pass.
So strange.
All right, so Connor at 125, good start.
Yep. Mostly that ball one holding him up, but
You were cleared to
oh,
have,
was I?
have the
I
non-technical.
misunderstood.
Oh,
Now you've got one. Now we can work together.
so Allison O'Neill gifting me with a focal banger. The wonderful people of the Vermont Co-op who have come down came bearing gifts. And so
Very nice.
I am the
Is
very
that
lucky
from the Alchemist as well.
That is an Alchemist.
Nice.
Yes.
I just discovered recently, I'm down in central Connecticut,
Okay.
that my local like tacky store has Hetty Topper. Has
yeah.
Hetty Topper. It's like
That's
amazed.
insane. That's insane.
Well, hey, cheers to
Cheers
the
to you.
finals.
Yeah, thanks for sticking it out.
Absolutely.
We await Vince returning for his second ball, and he is approaching the machine now. Wearing a very sweet shirt himself, the not limited edition Sling City shirt, available at thelowerplayfield.com/membership.
Just a nice little plug there.
Hashtag ad. Hey, I didn't even have to pay for an ad. No. And right back in the falls, he is pissed. Oh, and I don't blame him.
Oh. Now let me ask you, going off of the plunge, are you trying to spell out Paragon? You going for Golden Cliffs?
I'm going Golden Cliffs.
Yep.
I am looking for a two bounce from the left to the right, hit
Yep.
that advanced bonus, and settle into the Golden Cliffs. How about you?
That's, I feel the same way, and if I'm normally playing this, it's at the Sanctum.
Yep.
The Paragon letters moving around.
Yes.
I usually completely give up on it.
Yep.
Now, if I get close, maybe I'm
Okay.
thinking about it once
That
I've
makes
got,
sense.
6 of the letters. But here, I was wondering if it made sense to even try and spell it out. If you just gotta, what is that, 8?
Yeah, it's 8 or 7.
7
Yeah.
letters, right? If you just hit it 7 times, maybe.
Yeah, well, let's see what Brian does, because that's probably going to inform.
Again, going for the Golden Cliffs. Yep.
All right, you're going to see a lot of flipping as the ball exits the saucer. That is to depower the solenoids and hopefully get a nicer kick out of that saucer.
Yeah, that's something you'll see a lot of these really good players doing on some of the older games.
Yeah.
Is try and move the power away from places you don't want it to be.
I guess, yeah.
Right?
That's a good way of
Try
putting that.
and get it to do something nicer.
Oh, no.
Hey, actually a little better to avoid the waterfall there.
Yeah, he got very fortunate, because I think if it had gone in, we've seen it now 4 times with Vince. It's you have action
Brutal.
to save that. Yeah. So yeah, very good note, Nick. Sequential Paragon letters here. It is. I'll be honest. This is the level of player I am. I noticed it, but I never considered changing my strategy.
See, I considered and then didn't.
Okay, all right.
That's what I was like, is that really valuable?
I don't
Forget
know.
it.
I don't know. Because I think most Paragons I've played on are strobing letters. So
Yep.
it's like, just, whatever happens.
I know I enjoy it a lot on Harlan, because you can just spell it out pretty reliably.
So very tight game here. Connor walking up in second place. Nobody, I believe, has super bonus, which is kind of strange.
Yep.
Because I don't know
Especially
if you know
with
this,
it
you
carrying
can't turn
over.
it off.
I learned recently, actually.
Fun. We have fun. We have fun on the stream.
Let's see what Connor can put up here.
All right. Try to Connecticut, the favorite of chat, Connor Mulberry. Ooh, can he survive the Beast Layer? That that last backflip
Brutal.
just kind of did him in there.
Yeah, the beast is just unforgiving. Once you're in that lower area,
that is.
You'll see a lot of these players. Anytime the ball even gets close, they're smacking the flipper to try and scare it off.
And you see, that mini flipper as well, kind of used as defense to shunt it away from the Beast Slayer.
Yep.
But
Or holding it open if it's in there in the hopes, makes it just a little bit easier to bounce out.
Or a power lane out of the Beast Slayer and onto the left flipper so that it's not you have to try to react and gauge it.
Yep.
Oh boy, here we go.
Wow. Nice.
Steals one from Wet Willie's there. Wrong waterfall? How many more waterfall breaks do I have? Not a lot. I already made my TLC one. That's a great save. So, again, hard to say if they're going for bonus X here or trying to rip that spinner for bonus. It's ball 3, so I mean, all strategies are off the table. Super bonus does not help you now.
It's all about scoring some points.
He was going for some control on that right flipper, and he almost scissored.
It's one of those things I'm always trying to avoid in Paragon, especially. Is those, if you are unfamiliar with the game, those two right flippers are wide open in between when you're flipping. So
that's it.
Well, the scissor flipper end has been the bane of many a player.
Exactly it. Nothing worse than stepping up on a qualifying game to this and on ball 1, scissor.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, there goes $2.
Yeah. Adios.
Another prize pool donation for the winner.
Nice little pass there by Joe.
Yeah, a lot of blood for Connor in the chat, but Joe is looking pretty good here.
Yeah.
5x, 19, so he's carrying 100K in bonus. He has passed Connor at this point if he does not still.
Thinking there might be some relation from T. Mulberry in the chat with Connor Mulberry.
I don't know.
Maybe.
It's a very common last name.
Or maybe just a big fan of the lining up names. But
yeah, there you go.
I hear you. As somebody who plays with Connor, I've definitely got a little bit of a cheering on Connecticut. It's kind of like,
there you go.
if he wins, I win, even though I got eliminated in the first round with 3/4 and the third.
Let's not worry about that. So this is the ball Joe wanted to have on his first ball because he is nearing one more. Oh, no, that drop target gave him 30K in super bonus. So he is sitting on $150 in bonus right now. Basically doubled his score in bonus. So he is not going to move this machine, is my prediction. A little bit of a reflip there.
He's got that
I love that
pass.
I love that. My first qualifying game, I tried to find the tap, drained twice, but I've seen a few players go for that kind of, not really a post pass, a rollback, you called it. I like that. Seems to be working.
Yeah, he has it down. He's nailed it 3 or 4 times.
So this is a tremendous ball. Again, he would have loved to have had this as ball 1, but he's going to take it as ball 3. And jeez.
The chat calling it the bash pass.
I like that
That's
too.
another good
I like
name.
that too. Man. And one thing that Paragon will teach you if you are getting into classics pinball, if you're getting into pinball, this game will teach you patience.
Yes.
Panic flipping on this game almost always results in a drain.
And that scissor flipper, right? That killed me many a time. I remember my first time playing in New England Pinball League. I played this at somebody's house, and I drained all 3 balls through the scissor flipper. But hey, Joe, strong showing there.
Yeah.
Really what he wanted to see for ball 3.
And I love doing this to my opponents too. I love maxing the bonus out on an old belly.
Yeah.
Because your opponents have to sit there and wait
watch
a
your
minute
score
and a half.
go up. All right, how much has he done? Yeah.
Exactly.
411, strong
Beautiful.
place to be. Vince is going to have to, put up some work. Definitely doable.
There is a lot of pinball to be played, but you do want to come out of here with at least 3 points.
Yeah.
Taking the 1 here is really you know, it's not doom, it's not death. You're not out of the group.
Yep.
Yeah, Mark looking incredulously at Axoon, not a sponsor of this stream, by the way, because, ooh.
Just decided that there we
The
go.
Faraday
Vince is back.
cage that is Port City Pinball strikes back. All right. Vince has ditched the hat, but has stuck with the Sling City t-shirt, available at belowerplayfield.com/merch.
Very nice save there. I feel like Vince would be happy just to avoid the waterfall on this
Yes,
ball.
absolutely. So far, and oh, geez, he knew.
Yeah.
That lower left sling, it'll do that.
That's going to be 1 for Vince,
It
3
is.
for Connor, and we'll see if Brian's able to take the win from Joe.
And I don't blame them for making the tilt there. You kind
No,
of have to make
you
the
really
move.
have to.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, Brian sitting on 5 points right now, but he'd sure love to have a ball like Joe's. And he, oh
To the
boy.
waterfall, you see he's shaking it immediately.
You stick to the second set of flippers you're used to. That's a nice
That's
tap.
Very nice tap pass.
I found it to be, it's definitely there. It feels a little tight, but, you know, playing Paragon in competition, tough to find the tap pass.
Yeah.
You know what? You and I go play this after this is all done. It's going to be tap passing like
easy.
a fool.
Yep.
Yep. But that's what makes the
We don't have the
grades.
trophies.
Yeah,
waiting
well,
on
that's
right?
it. There's a reason that 4 people that are not us will be walking away with Super Famicom cards here in about 35 minutes. Beautiful.
All right, nice.
White-
Out of the waterfall, you see the head shake, just
Yeah.
straight back into it. But
Yeah.
again, he was pretty reliably able to get out of there.
That was a beautiful set of slap saves from Brown. And he hits those, that 3 bank of drops that does absolutely nothing. Actually, you know, I think that civilizations in the future should study those drops because you can hit them with gale force winds and they never so much as move. I've never seen those drops get completed. Wow, he hit one.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, there's something about what you said that scared him. He said, all right, all right.
All right, we're being observed. All right, so 5x for Brian, 40K in super bonus for Brian. So he is wrapping up to that
He's
200K.
working on it. Yeah.
He is essentially there. 40K times 5, 200K in bonus. He is there. He just doesn't need to tilt. And he's going to play it out. I mean, don't get me wrong. You never want to go to bonus because things can happen.
Yeah, and God forbid, you know, when you're playing, your math skills, I don't know about you, my math skills kind of collapse a little bit. I can't be thinking, all right, 8 times 5, is that, you know, that's 40, I think, but is that enough?
Oh, I'd same. But
I would much rather do it and then, you know, let the bonus rank up afterwards.
I assure you he's probably playing with fingertips right now, though. He is
Oh,
not
yeah.
going to move this thing anymore. If he gets a waterfall, you're going to watch him just kind of look at it.
Just go, all right, please give it to me.
Right. So he is at maxed out bonus, 49K, and is the highest you can go in Paragon. And, you know, you're not going to hear it on stream tonight, but it's got this really distinctive bonus countdown sound.
Yes,
and
great.
Getting the full 49K, you get like the sound
you
all
saw
the way
him
through.
drain out on the waterfall, but
Yeah,
he was
didn't even
try to save it, which was the right move. He added on bonus.
He knew it. He knew it.
So that's Brian taking the first win.
Brian,
for 4
followed
games
by
again.
Joe, followed by Connor and Vince.
Yep.
Again, none of these players are out of it.
Nope. Still very much anybody's game going into the final rounds of the finals here.
Yeah. So hello from the booth, the very comfy and swaggy couch here at Port City
Yeah,
Pinball.
nice little spot to be in.
Derek Coria,
Nick Quadrini.
We're really excited to be here. We'd be more excited to be playing right now.
That's
but
right, but we both got knocked out in the first round of B Classics finals.
yeah. Tell you what, we didn't even make the big pinball player finals, but that's okay.
Right. That's okay. It means we get to watch and learn from the best, right?
Best seat in the house. We get to see
That's
all
true.
the action. You know?
That's true. The only
So-
people who are seeing it better than us are the players one by one.
That is true. And, you know, I'm even glad I'm not at home because I wouldn't have as nice cheese
That's
if
right.
I was at home watching this right now. So fantastic. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, thanks, chat, for being in here. Appreciate the call-outs there. Some good stuff.
What do we got?
Suggesting that they hire us for Sunday Night Football.
You want to do some football games? Now, here's a guy. No, here we go.
Yeah, my football
Oh,
knowledge
gosh.
is low.
Now I'm worried. I think Joe Soaps must be saying that I'm like maybe just relying on the same old tropes like every football broadcaster. I don't know. I'm going to have to watch the replay.
So we're on to Frontier. I wonder if this is another Connor pick. I see him going first. I wonder if that means he's picking all the games.
Probably, yeah.
So both, I'll tell you, both Paragon and Frontier are at the Sanctum.
Okay.
So I know he plays these games regularly. He knows the rules inside and out. Now that being said, slightly different copies.
This is a gorgeous,
It's beautiful.
absolutely gorgeous Frontier.
And it doesn't hurt for Brian that he's on the back glass there. You notice on the left side, Brian O'Neill making an appearance in the back glass of Frontier.
If you watched, Brian O'Neill used to be a Twitch streamer, a regular Twitch streamer. He and his wife used to do a show called Beers with the O'Neills during the pandemic. And if you think Brian's got the Frontier guy beard now, you should have seen him during the pandemic. It was
Really
lush.
full,
It was
full
lush.
wild man.
Yeah, fantastic pandemic beard for
And
Brian.
I'm learning from chat that Frontier's left the Sanctum.
Oh,
and
that's
slows.
terrible.
That's too bad. That
That's
shows
terrible.
it shows that I haven't been there in a couple of weeks.
Oh, man. So, yeah, just really quick, you are trying to create, or you're collecting predators for the den of predators right in the middle. You do that by rolling through the A, B, and C lanes or hitting the red targets halfway up the playfield. You're not going to see players probably going for those red targets, but they'll probably hit them incidentally.
Yep.
You know, that first, very much like Dolly Parton, if you're familiar with that game, that first drop target on the left is going to light your spinner. Going to see players trying to light that and go for that spinner a lot in this game.
Yeah. That's where Joe got pretty much all of his points was on that spinner.
Yep.
That nice, strong spinner red.
And the only other thing, I guess, to note is the way those Den of Predators work is if you can complete a row, so 1A, 1B, 1C, you will get 10K in bonus. You start with 10K in bonus, so I'm pointing at things that nobody can see. But in the middle of the playfield, there's kind of an arc of white lights. That is how many rows you have scored. And so you can get 10K for every row you complete, and then I believe 1,000 for every stray Den of Predators light that you have lit. So.
Definitely, benefiting you or pays off too. Oh
my goodness.
Oh, that's tough.
So he and Connor pretty much had the same first ball there.
Yeah, in lanes, couple bumpers, drain.
Also good to note that if you hit those inlines on the left, it will open up the gate at the top of the playfield for you to collect bonus. Wow. Big move from Brian. And,
he almost had the same
survived it.
thing.
You can see him like just proof of life flipping after he did that. see if my flippers are still alive. They were. So he is going for that first drop, and I think that's going to be the strategy you see most players do. Is that your strategy for?
Yeah, try and get one drop, and then try and get the spinner.
And then you can see right to the right of the C there's an arrow insert up there. That'll start flashing if you can hit a drop target, and if you go in there, you will collect bonus. It will collect it, but not take it away from you, so it's really score bonus.
Really nice to have.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, nobody doing much in that first ball there. Still definitely anybody's game.
Absolutely. And yeah, again, Connor and Vince kind of had house balls there, and they're really not behind by anything significant. They can make that all up right here.
Yeah, for reference, the top score of the day was 1.3 million, and the top 6 scorers rolled it. So definitely achievable to put up some big numbers on it. These guys having 60, 90K is really anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, agreed. I will say this the spinner not very juicy.
No, it hasn't been, and especially, you know, a lot of the spinners on all the games I've noticed today are really, they're really, you give them a whack and they go.
I feel like that's almost a strategic decision by the folks at PCP here to. That is no proof of life there.
Oh.
So he did make a big move. He needed to make that move.
he had to. Yeah, he had to smack it.
2 really unfortunate balls here for Connor. You can see us way back in the couch at Port City Pinball. This is where all the commentary happens.
That's right. And the games that are being played back here are not in the main. These are stay warm or just have fun.
We're in
pinball.
repair corner over here. Yeah. And we've got a line of games, unfortunately, out of operation at the moment. We've got a few fun-to-flip games over here. So you can see some of the competitors kind of taking in recreational pinball. Here comes Joe.
Yep.
Joe knows this game. I'm going to stop saying that. All of these players know this game.
But yeah, definitely Joe's got the lead going into ball 2 here, but far from safe or comfortable.
All right, there's the spinner.
TNA is no longer at Port City. I don't think.
That is correct. I'm pretty sure it has been moved on.
It's also gone from the Sanctum.
Oh, wow. All right, so I had trouble finding that spinner. That's pretty much what happened to me.
Brutal.
That is really, really rough to have it kind of brick on that spinner. And then no chance. No chance for Joe to do anything there.
No, it's tough. You know, I had something similar happen to me on Meteor, another game where get the spinner lit.
That's it.
Big points.
That's the game.
And I hit it and it bounced around, gave me maybe 1 spin and then
right down the middle.
and then killed me.
God. Terrible. Why do we keep signing up for this kind of stuff?
You know, it's somehow it's still really fun.
It is. It is. Even sitting on the couch here, it's still kind of fun. All right, so Vince looking for a little retribution here on ball 2.
Got the spinner lit right away.
Yeah. Can he find it though? I'm telling you. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Nothing. Nothing. Like, what do you even do?
Yeah, absolutely brutal.
So this game, again, you know, you're not going to believe me when I say this, but I felt it was fairly controllable earlier. Not that it wasn't dangerous. Most of the shots in this game are dangerous.
Yep.
But it was playing fairly controllable.
You get a lot of that side-to-side movement.
Yes.
And even when you get that spinner rip, it feeds into the bumpers.
Yep.
Right? Where's it going to come out of the bumpers? You know, who knows?
There's drop targets. The inline drops are feeding right toward the middle.
Yep.
So sometimes you need a wall bump on those. I mean, everything in this game is trying to kill you. It's not just the crickets. And Brian,
it's the danger of the frontier.
Yeah. Brian,
man.
Brian had his gate open. He would have collected about 45K if he'd snuck in there, but no dice. He takes 45K on the way out instead.
Still, you know, Brian's got the lead, but I'll tell you, if I'm Connor, I'm happy looking up at these scores.
Yes.
These are all very catchable. 200K is, you know, nothing too strong just yet.
Pinball Channel, this is I believe, an OEM clear-coated Fathom Frontier playfield. I believe Brian was able to find an old OEM one and had it sent out somewhere to get cleared. So it is not
really
a hard.
It
looks like a hard top, but it is not.
Yeah, it's really one of the prettiest copies.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous piece.
Well, you know, when your face is on the machine, you gotta take care of it.
He's looking kind of concerned on the back glass right now, but. Connor sneaks into that saucer. It does not award you bonus collect unless you go through the top through the gate, but it does give you some points and then spits it right back up to the top lane. So you're happy when it happens that way. Beautiful.
There he is. There it is.
Okay.
You can tell he's playing a little bit more gently here.
He's got his B maxed out. This is a tough and scary spot, but he handles it nicely. Good patience.
Now, in a situation like this, would you even think of going for that center red target?
Never.
Yeah.
He's already maxed out on B. You can see the middle column of the Den of Predators. He's got all 5, so he does not need that center target at
Does
all.
nothing for him.
I mean, it'll
Catch.
give him 15K, but that's fool's points. You're going to die hitting
You're
that.
going to die. That's right.
So I think he wisely kind of
very
is
nice.
just. I think it's, depending on what flipper you're on, you're looking at a spinner, you're looking at inline drops. It's beautiful, beautiful hit.
Again, unable to get that inside there, or get the last lit in lane at the top.
Yeah. He's got a lot of work to do on the A. You can see he's got no rows of Den of Predators. So he is stuck at 10K until now.
There it is.
It's a 20. So he is looking. He's looking for that 3x target, but good ball.
Yep. You see, he was a little worried about losing the bonus, but he kept it. Yeah.
Yep. Smart.
Yeah, 250. Good place to be in. We've seen quite a few house balls.
Yes. Yeah, none of these players are a sure thing to pass him at this point.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Brian was looking at the game there, and was he looking at the back glass going, yeah, maybe I should grow it out
again? That's a
again?
good-looking guy.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so Joe, best poised outside of Brian to catch Connor at this point. He's looking for a C. He'd love a C. Yeah, and he's happy with that. That gets him the 40K bonus right off the bat. And that's going to send it right back up top. So he is happy.
Yep.
Nice bounce for Joe. Ooh. Oh, boy. All right, so he completes another row. He's got 50K in bonus, plus a little incidentals. He'd love some bonus X. Bonus X on the drops there on the right. You don't see a lot of people going that way.
Yeah, really, until you've gotten all those little critters lit up in the middle. It's really not. It's just such a dangerous shot.
Yeah, much safer to go for the spinner and get your bonus collects if you can. So he has maxed out the A. He may have maxed out the C. It's hard to see. Sometimes the lights are out on these copies, but he's maxed out B. Looks like he's going to need a C still, so that is not a non-operable light. That is one more C for a complete Den of Predators. Big shot. He would love to fall into that beat. Oh, almost did too. This is
another bite at it. I saw everything light up there.
Love to hit a C. I mean, at this point, I'd even consider going. I'd consider. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I consider. So he did get a full Den of Predators. That was that bonus in the middle.
Yeah.
Great ball for Joe. And again, we were saying none of these players are out of it. He was at 170 to start that ball.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Ended at 550.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
It's floaty and fast. That is correct, Pinball. What's up, Rolly?
Yeah, it falls into one of those fun categories of sometimes it's floaty, but you can't take your eye off the ball for a fraction of a second.
Yeah, and I love this era of pinball. I know some people will set these up, with a 2x4 on the back leg so that it plays more like a modern. But the cool thing about this game is it's floaty until it's not.
Yes.
And when it comes right back at the flippers at like 50 miles per hour, you can see how the ball can really get some momentum out of here. So, that's 80s pinball. That's how they made them back then.
Yeah, yeah. There's a reason that we're still playing these games 40 years later.
Gosh,
right?
All classics.
Why we're all excited to see one in such good condition.
Totally. They don't call it classics for nothing. It's not old games we'd like to light on fire.
Things we hate, right?
And let's take this out back with the Hacksaw division. Yeah, exactly. All right. So his spinner is lit. Oh no, he fumbled it. He fumbled it. And
that's
boy.
one of those things. That spinner shot, you miss it by a little bit, it's over.
And I'll tell you, I had a hard time finding this spinner.
I missed it a few times myself. I think that's part of the reason I came in last when we played on it.
Yeah. Oh, so many hours ago. It feels like a day ago. All right.
So that puts, it's going to put Vince in the end. Brian needs somewhere in the range of 60, but what's that? His bonus is already pretty much there.
Yeah, he's got, 4K, so he's got 4 rows, 3 rows.
Is that
That's
10,
weird.
20, 30, 40K in bonus?
Yeah, see, he flipped there and the lights kind of came on. So it is classics, because sometimes the lights don't work. That's how you know it's classics. Yes, Nacho Influencer Pinball Pitball in chat. And that's the kind of bounce you get when you own the game, I guess. All right, so he's going to be looking for spinner. Oh, is he? What is he doing? Oh, interesting. He's going for drops. He's going for drops.
Now at this point, he's caught Connor on bonus.
All right, he's at 3x.
He's trying to get Joe.
3x bonus, so he's trying to get comfy in bonus here, and then worry about the spinner, it seems. So that's smart. I mean,
yeah, especially the advantage of going last here, right? Is he knows exactly what he needs. He needs to put up some big points. Spinner will get you there, but you're going to have to, we call it chopping wood.
Yes.
Right? You're going to have to do the work to get there.
So he is at 3x bonus. He's completed a den on the way out. Did the bonus get him there? I don't believe so.
Oh, wow.
12K?
Oh, almost.
12K? 12K.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
So Joe Lemire escapes the Predator's den with the win. Brian O'Neill on the back last, sternly looking at him, saying,
"Yeah, come on.
What are you doing?
You let the wolf get you. The Joe the wolf.
Joe the wolf."
So that ties up Joe and Brian at 12.
Correct.
Connor's at 6. Vince is at 2.
Yep. Okay. So it's looking like a 2-horse race, but there's 2 games to play. This is not a 3-game finals.
Yep.
So.
Which I like. Right.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Endurance.
Yeah. But you know what? With classics, it moves pretty quick.
That is true.
Right.
That is true.
So definitely opportunity. And now I wonder if the pick is still Connor's. I think the pick is whoever's the top seed. I think Connor was top seed.
Yeah, so
going into
we'll probably learn once we see what everybody has done here. Looks like we might be on Atlantis. We are on Atlantis.
So top seed was Gabe, then Ed, then Connor. So since Connor is the highest seed in this group,
highest seed
that means
remaining.
he continues to pick the game unless he chooses to defer and pick his play order instead.
Okay, makes sense.
So not surprising to see Paragon and Frontier from him. Atlantis, that tells me he's not
Needs
happy.
some chaos.
He needs some chaos.
Needs
He's
some
not. He's not
chaos.
happy.
All
Coming in third twice in a row. A little bit of chaos. Now we did just see, both Joe and Brian put up some good scores on this in the last round. See if they're able to, continue that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be happy if neither of them were picking this game. They've got to be pretty happy, especially, like you said, after that last round.
Yeah.
2 really strong showings on this.
Did they take first and second in the last round as well?
Believe so.
No, Ed grabbed it.
Oh, you're
I
right.
think Ed grabbed
You're right.
it. That's
You're
right.
After watching 3 people.
After learning as much as you could, yep.
So we are out of cam right now, but it looks like this may be Vince Vitiello.
Well, we're getting confirmation from. Yep, it is Vince.
Okay. So we can confirm this is Vince Vitiello's ball, and there he is.
Speak
5K.
of the Vince, and he shall appear.
Yeah. So again, the big scoring here is on those drop targets, and if you can hit a blue and a yellow down in the same score motor, you will get 5K for that pair.
A little bit of movement there from Vince, even though Tilton's game.
Vince has to win this game.
He does. You're right.
Otherwise, he is pretty much guaranteed himself 4th. So the pressure is on.
Yeah, pressure's on, but you can't be too.
Boy, he is moving it.
Yeah, you can't be too rough with it.
But
the
again,
secrets of Atlantis. But again, he's gotta do something big. So I understand.
Yeah. He is a tremendous classics player. I feel like Vince is probably somebody that in the prior times playing this today has got a good sense of how much he can throw this around.
You make a really good
and
point.
get away with it. So
yeah. And one of the things that's nice in a lot of ways about these classics is that in a newer Stern, right, you move the game enough, you get a warning.
Right.
You do that 3 times, you're dead.
Right.
In these older games, there is no warning. If you move it to 90% of the way, you can do that all day.
Yeah.
As long as you know the difference between 90 and 100.
That's it. And
And Vince is one of those players I trust to know the difference.
Absolutely.
Right, and be able to reliably hit it just enough.
And the nice thing about this being best game instead of card, you could play a couple exploratory games of this earlier.
Yes. If you play a game that costs you $1 and you find out exactly how much you can tilt it,
that's
you
worth
put up
$1.
a score of 6,000, right?
Right.
Who cares?
And is that lit? No, it was not lit. So on to ball 4 for Vince. He's taking a break.
Taking a second, yep,
Yeah.
drying the hands. I get that.
29
I've found myself I pat my hands down on my pants all the time.
I do the same thing.
Get that same kind of little bit of ritual happening.
I used to be a lockdown bar wiper.
Okay. Yep.
But Pinball Pitball actually shamed me out of doing that. It's like I don't want your shirt that you've been wearing all day on the lock bar.
All right, I guess.
I'm like, well then carry Windex on. So Vince is up to 38. He's going to end at 38. 38-280.
Okay.
Not a super strong score.
Not super strong, but still has a chance at it.
It's a line in the sand.
It's a line. Yep.
I feel pretty good that it's not the last.
Yes. Yeah, we'll see. It's one of the challenges of going first, right?
Gosh.
Especially in these single-player games. We were talking about how, in a 4-player group, you have a great ball 1 as player 1.
Yep.
You're kind of scary other players.
Yeah.
38 isn't quite a score that's going to scare people, but it's, it's enough. We'll see.
So I wonder what happened here because, again, you mentioned earlier Connor was in the driver's seat. It doesn't appear that he picked this game.
You're right, because then he likely would have been fourth, or player 1, right? Unless Vince chose to go first.
Perhaps. Maybe he is taking the I'm getting out of the way.
Yeah, we're looking into the
know.
cam situation, Chad. It's the Faraday cage of Port City.
Yeah.
But yeah, in case you're not familiar with the way like a finals like this works, top seed gets to either choose the game or defer, which means that they pick their play order, and then the next highest seed gets to either pick the game or defer.
Yep.
And often in these types of scenarios, players will pick last available.
Correct.
So if it's up to me, I'm going fourth, then next person goes third, and so forth. It's not always true. Some players like to be in a different play order. There's a little bit of a mind game benefit to that.
Single player EMs too sometimes throw a wrench into that.
Yep.
You're not necessarily going to see everything in front of you, so I might go first to try to put a line down in the sand.
Yep. But yeah, Joe going into ball 4 here, under 10K.
Under 10K.
Right? It just goes to show how brutal some of these games can be.
If you are picking off single drops and you're just hitting posts and rattling around, you are going to have a bad day in Atlantis.
Yeah, and really hitting those single drops is almost worse than not hitting it at all.
It is,
right?
Because
it takes away the opportunity.
Yeah,
you have to clear out the board before you get a chance to do anything. And now Joe really has to put up something big on his last ball here.
He is in the danger zone here. Good dead bounce, good patience. Again, these classics will teach you patience as a player. He's got 2 opportunities for 5K. Swander's 1. I mean, what are you going to do, though? I mean, the pot bumper gave him no quarter.
Yeah, and especially, those slings have taken out a bunch of them for him. That's going to finish him
14-7.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even buy a car for that much.
Maybe a car that's been sitting in Atlantis for a few years, right? Waterlogged.
That's the only car you can
Old
get for
piece of junk.
14-7 these days, yeah. So again, Vince went up there and put up a line in 38, and we're like, yeah, I got a sneaking suspicion that will not be last.
Yeah.
And yeah, these games, you know, anything can happen.
Yep.
We've seen Joe play this. We know he can play it. That's the way these games go.
Definitely is. One of the great things about pinball, really, is that, you know, sometimes the best player walks up to a game, they know all the rules, they've played that copy, and they brick it every time.
It's true.
Right? It's definitely possible.
Still got to play the game. I've been really impressed with Connor's plunging today. He picks up another skill plunge to start his game.
Another gentle move there. You can't slap it around too much with tilt end game, especially ball one. And I mean, feels a little obvious to say, but Connor really needs to win this if he wants to have a chance at the grand trophy here.
It's the difference between like a Super Mario, the Lost Levels, and like Fire Wrestling Pro no Yaku, right? Like
that's a deep cut there.
Who knows what's in those ROMs, honestly? Honestly, who knows?
All right, so he's caught Joe, but I think Connor's trying to break the curse of third place here.
Yeah. He'll want that advance, but he'll want that reset even more. That's great. Full set of drops gives you 5K, I believe, as well. So even if you are in single drop jail, there is a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel for you. All right. So qualifying still going on for 50 minutes. It is slowing down a bit. You can see throughout Port City pinball, people looking.
Oh, Lazarus, nice.
Beautiful.
And he was right on top of it.
Never walk away.
No.
And that's, you know, that's just.
Keep your fingers on the flippers ready.
That's
because
just maturity. Oh my goodness. Now walk away. Take a breath. You've earned it.
So Vince is 8K away. He's got 2 balls left.
3K
That's gonna help. Yep. Come on, another one.
Just showing off now. Oh my goodness.
Nice little.
Beautiful micro nudge there. Pico nudge. Nano nudge.
Nano nudge. I like that.
Workshop it. We'll see what we can do. So he, again, does not care about the numbers. The numbers are only going to get him a free game that he does not want to play.
Games are already set for free. They're not taking our quarters here.
I assure you, we've already paid for these games.
All right, so that's going to pass Vince.
Yeah, 1 to go still.
And now he's got to do as much as he can to scare Brian.
That's it. Again, I think he hit 3 skill plunges. All right.
All right, 42-020.
You're not loving it, but you're not mad at that.
Yes, yeah, and to know that's at least second, right, is a nice place to be.
He has done what he needed to do.
You're in first right now. Yep.
Connor coming over to take a look at the scores.
Yep.
He is happy to learn that he's at least at 11 points after this game.
Waving his hands excited.
But Brian needs these points too. Brian.
That's true.
Brian and Joe are tight. Joe is going to fall quite a bit after this.
Yep.
But yeah, Brian's hungry. He wants this. First place will not guarantee him first. It will guarantee him at least a tie for first.
Yes, it's going to put him in a really strong position.
So
now that said, if Connor is able to nab first, that's going to put him and Joe in one.
All right, so
that would tie up Connor and Joe. If Joe gets last, Connor gets first.
Correct.
Brian definitely would love to be in a position where he's comfy going into the last game.
And that is a good play off that top sling and into the middle shot for the skill shot. Huge amount of points getting that mid lane up top.
And again, you notice he's not even trying to smack it around when he knows it's draining, especially this early, you know, ball 2, ball 3. The last thing you want to do is tilt out and lose your game.
He would love a double target, and the game is just saying no thank you.
How about single targets?
Yeah. How do you feel about 1 at a time? So he's got
Worth way less.
one opportunity for 5K there left. But again, he's 3 away from completing the bank for 5K.
Yep.
So
Could be
lots
nice.
of opportunities still for Brian.
Yep,
Oh
that's
my
gonna,
goodness.
That's going to pass Joe there.
Yep. Very nice. He has hit 3 of those, I believe. Still 3 drops to go. Again, we do not care about the numbers for the most part. Just not entering the consciousness at all.
Nice little micro nudge there as it hit the sling. You saw to try and get it to hit those targets for him. And I think that's just the top target still up at this point. And yeah, you know what? He's still got he's got some work to do on ball 5 here to try and catch Vince and Connor.
Would not want to be in his spot right now. 5K would get him a long way though.
Oh, just shy of hitting
away.
That top target is so hard to get.
I agree.
Especially, you know.
Oh, I mean, what do you do? What do
Nothing.
you do?
There's nothing you can do at that point. So that's going to be last for Joe, third for Brian, our current front runners, second for Vince, and first for Connor, which is going
Makes
to
it very interesting.
Very interesting going into our last game here.
Oh boy.
That means that you know, a lot can happen. Vince still has the ability to jump up beyond fourth
beyond
at this
fourth.
point.
Yep.
Yeah, I think first is out of reach, but for the other 3, they're all going to be fighting for it. Brian's in the comfiest spot right now.
Yes.
Joe and Connor are going to be tied at 13. What does that put Brian at 15?
15, I
So
believe,
he's just 2 points above them. That's 1 place.
This is nothing.
That's
This
nothing.
is nothing.
And that means, you know, if Connor wins, Brian gets second. There's a head-to-head for first.
That's correct.
So, or Joe wins, you know, Brian gets second.
Right. Yeah. There are a lot of scenarios that can go south from here.
Yes, a lot of things that can happen for sure. And so it's really wondering what Connor would pick for this last game.
Yeah, and I've got to assume that if Connor deferred last game, he is not thinking about that now.
I don't think you can. I mean, I don't think you could put the.
And we know he's got a fresh
situation in.
bank, right? Like he picked Frontier, he picked Paragon.
Yep. So you can
so-
pick if you can pick anything else at this
Yeah.
point that hasn't been played in this group.
The rig is moving,
It
and
looks like
oh
Fathom.
my goodness.
Is that it?
Yes, I believe it is Fathom.
Some beautiful sound work here by an owner of Fathom
Yeah.
who knows the game inside and out.
Very much a aficionado of this game. Absolutely
Yep.
love it. So, yes, we will be diving into the deep to see who is going to be the Port City Pinball Winter Slam 2024 champion.
Yep. And it really comes down to Fathom here. You know,
boy.
the scores are so close.
This is going to be nuts.
And this is such a
So-
great game in like a 4-player competitive setting with
Absolutely.
with the ball locking, the way
Lock
scoring
stealing.
works. So yeah, lock stealing is a
it's
big
got it
part of
all.
it. This is a great game to wrap it all
This
up
is
on.
it. This is how you want it to end. If you're watching at home, this is how you want to watch
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So again, a little confused as to what's happening.
Yeah, why Brian is choosing to go first? You know, it's that lock in the ball.
I think you're
I
right.
think that's
I
it.
think
He
that's
had the
his strategy.
opportunity,
Yeah.
and instead of going last, he chose to go first.
I like it. I like
so
it.
Brian, Connor, Joe, Vince.
Right for the spinner shot. Beautiful shot. And now a lock.
Yeah, and I don't know about you. I had a few times where that right shot there into the lock, usually pretty reliable, but I hit into it, bounced around, and came spewing out on me a couple of times. So.
That will happen. So Brian, another interesting part of this game that I really, really enjoy is that he's locked that ball. Those 3 drops come up on top of him. Those 3 drops are multiplying his green bonus. So he is at 2x green bonus, and he'll earn green bonus anytime he hits a green drop target or any of the stand-ups that are lit green. So if he's already up to 4x. If he starts the multi-ball, and he does, he is at 5x. So he's banked 50K already in green bonus. He doesn't tilt, and he won't because, you know, but that's what you want to do. So we did not get a chance to talk about this. Multi-ball is multiplying all scores on the playfield by the number of balls in play. So right now, everything in this game is scoring twice as much as it normally does. You do want to try to get control and then rip the spinner. Goes from 1K a spin to 2K a spin, and these spinners
Very
can
valuable.
go.
And this is definitely a juiced up spinner where
Yes.
you rip it, you're going to be seeing big points.
So Brian wisely takes the lock, takes another 50K, right back into the cave.
Yep, ABC straight up. We're at the end here. Thank you, though. Yeah, way to go, Will. Congrats on the win of big.
Will is here and very kindly, actually get on there and get on the mic. So we're gonna add in a third member of the booth.
Our B division champion here.
Yes, and selflessly, let me call him the voice of Friday Night Flips. We are, of course, talking about Will Parks. Will, congratulations on your B division win.
Hello, thank you guys. I couldn't have done it without you and everybody else in B division, but luckily everyone
I like
cooperated.
that. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
we did everything we could to get eliminated right away so that you could win it all.
I'm glad I didn't have to play you guys in the finals. That would have been hard.
So. Well, you played the people that beat us. So
that's true, and you beat them.
That was also hard.
So
just a lot of fun. I'm glad that there was a B division this year. That worked out great.
Very kind of everybody putting that together. And what you've missed so far, this is really game 4 of the A division finals.
Yeah.
We are neck and neck. We've got 3 people that can win it all here.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it was really 15, 13, 13. It's crazy.
Yeah. Brian just trying to get that spinner. I mean, you can tell he's just missing it over and over.
He'd love to play another multi-ball, but he's already maxed out green bonus. He's at 5x.
You can see that on the right of the playfield there.
Little rip.
Oh.
I mean, he can get up to 55K, and depending on the configuration of the game, that 55 may stay for the entire game in super bonus. I'm pretty sure they have that on. But watch his score. I mean,
yeah, you see that bonus counting down there.
Oh, yeah.
And he finished, mid 900s. So
yeah,
another
950, so
300K in bonus. Strong place to be in. Strong place to be in.
So you called it, Nick. I strategically go first, put up a big number. That would have been a.
He's left the ball locked on the right side.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a little there for Connor to get at. He can immediately start earning green bonus X by hitting those drops.
Yeah.
Because they're stood up for him. He does not need to lock the ball. So there is some advantages there, but I'm with you. I want to lock the ball and then own it.
Yeah.
Big
50K too.
Yeah, 50K is nice.
It can help. Yeah,
nothing to sneeze at.
Especially we've seen some of these games come down to 20 points, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wild.
I'm gonna watch that.
There's been so many very close games. It wasn't the final score, but I had a ball of Paragon where my score was exactly the same as another player, like 33, 700 something. Just a lot of weird coinky dinks up here this weekend.
That's a pinball.
Yeah.
So he gets his 50K and locks up the blue. I will tell you, if it's not for nothing, if you get an A lane up top, that gives you 1K in blue bonus. You get a C lane, that gives you 1K in green bonus. If you get the B lane, you get 1K of each.
Nice.
So there is kind of a skill shot in this game.
That's cool.
It's not a lot, but again, the multipliers are there for you in this game.
Yep.
So there is a chance for that to add up quick.
All right,
Connor
we are
going
into
into
the multi-ball.
Yeah.
Connor goes for multi-ball, and
no.
It's tough.
That is tough.
Right back to it, which, I mean, the spinner is very backhandable from the left on this particular copy.
Agree.
But opts to get his multipliers and get his multi-ball progress, which we saw how well it worked out for Brian, so I don't blame him.
Absolutely. And the other nice thing that those ABCs do is the first time you go through, it lights one of the in-lane, out-lane things there for 50K. And if you do it again, it lights the other one for 50K. So anytime he gets an in-lane for the remainder of this ball, he's getting 50K there too. So
and he's got his other multi-ball.
Beautiful.
He's going to get a few letters.
Wow,
Oh,
and it's over. And it's gone.
Yeah, I have always found the multi-ball to be so cursed for me on Fathom. It's like I don't get anything out of it. I just lock a ball and then drain the other one, and then my ball's over.
Yeah, one of the reasons, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I get the multi-ball, the first thing I'm trying to do is trap up.
Yes.
Is save one ball and just think of it as like a ball save.
Exactly.
Like basically got a playfield multiplier, right, while you're in multi-ball.
Yeah, it's just something about the timing of, you always lose it and lock it at the same time. It's like they're just out holes or gobble holes.
Wow, what a save.
Wow. He does not want to tilt here. He's got at least 200K in bonus.
Big bonus.
Yeah. Definitely a good time to catch the ball, give it a second.
Oh, gets the Phantom Ramp.
So you can see in the candy canes in the left, in the middle of the playfield, left and center of the middle of the playfield, what you're looking at is you need to add all those numbers up. You got to do math yourself. So he's got 25K on the left times 5, and then he has at least 35K on the right. So
hits a million. You saw the 2 thumbs up from him. He's feeling pretty happy
not
with
gonna
that.
be mad with a mill.
Yeah, definitely not.
I mean, that's exactly what you're getting out of the A division finals is just million, just
right.
You cannot. Oh man, it's just so tough.
And again, even in qualifying, right? Like,
oh yeah,
this always happens. As soon as you get to finals, everybody's level just kind of jumps up.
Yeah.
In qualifying, a mill would probably have gotten you around 85 points, 83 points.
Somewhere in that range.
Low 80s. I had just over a mil and ended up with 80 or 79.
And nothing for Joe. The pops got him.
Yeah.
Pops will bite you.
Yeah, Joe, not a fan of Fathom.
A million points is 77.
Okay, so it did end up dropping a
which
bit.
means that there were 21 people. Will, you had the lowest score with $1 million.
Hey, 1 million
it was
and
good.
11,000, I think, something like that.
Yeah, it was good enough to win B Classic. So
Yeah.
don't shake a finger.
Don't discount
fist at
it.
it.
Yeah. Hey, what can Vince do here? Vince is quote-unquote playing for pride, but really he can jump up a spot if he wins this game.
Yep.
I like to think of it as playing for spite. I can't win, but I can still make somebody else lose.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I've heard it called playing spoiler.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know what? That's kind of the truth of it is if you want to be the champion today, you got to beat everybody.
Beautiful play.
And just because Vince has
What
had
a
a couple
nudge.
of tough games doesn't mean that he's not out of it in Fathom. And I've seen him put up big scores.
And again, we have seen the quality of play in these A division finals and the semis and in the round before that.
Yep.
Just to be here at this point in the Final Four, Vince is capable. He can do this.
Oh, he's knocked out, 4 people at this
Beautiful.
point?
Wow.
What a nice little nudge there.
That's a pro. That's
Gorgeous.
what I like to call a pro move.
Yeah. Vincent is full of those. He just has such a touch with these classics. I mean, with all the games here, but especially with the classics.
Amen.
I assume he's in good shape for main finals tomorrow too. So
Yeah, I think we were saying
That's
that.
what we were
He's gonna
saying.
be-
I'm sure he's high up there.
You're gonna see Vince on camera again tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah.
Take a look at
And
his
so-
standings for right now.
Like this was the last game of my B finals. 334 won it.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say these ball 1 scores would have won my game on Fathom earlier
Yeah.
easily.
All right, so
Even B division was very tough, but the scores that I've been seeing on the A division games, just looking over,
there's
there
another
is a
level.
real gap.
Yeah, there is another level for
Yeah.
sure. Okay. Me, I chose tacos and beer.
Yeah.
Everybody has. You gotta make choices.
And all 4 of these players are qualified right now for A finals tomorrow.
Okay, there we go.
And likely to make it at this
Oh,
point.
yeah.
With 50 minutes left, I think Vince
not
is the lowest.
shocking.
He's like 15 or 16.
Okay, not
At
shocking.
24 qualify.
Yeah, he's in.
He's in.
I feel pretty confident saying he's in. So tap him on the shoulder and let him know. All right, Connor is up.
Yep, definitely trying to make some moves here.
I think he's probably walking up a little confident after seeing 1-3
Yep.
from Brian.
Yep.
Gives him an opening, a
Yep,
clear
it's
opening.
Got some kind of music going on.
Yeah. Really would love to know the story behind this sweatshirt.
Yeah, I meant to ask him a couple times.
I mean, I do like Japan. It's just
You never bought the merch?
I didn't know they made merch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
no. So same thing that happened to Brian.
Same thing that happened.
Yeah, Ball 2 here at Port City set to be a bad time for everybody.
Yeah. Joe
We'll see
is
how
hoping
it
to
goes.
inverse
Joe got
that.
his early.
Yeah.
Joe
He
Joe
got
his
that out
ball
of the
two
way.
out of the way early.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's going to play ball 1 second.
Lights a 50K out lane. And again, those are slings and pops that alternate that until he can get another ABC. So
Yeah.
these are not, it's no lane change. Oh,
Ooh.
boy.
Oh, rough.
I see myself in that last 3 balls of Fathom, and I don't like it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, we've all been there before.
Oh, yeah.
I was there like an hour ago.
Yeah, me smashing my head into Fathom and qualifying the last couple hours of it.
So the door is open for Vince, who had a very good ball 1.
Yeah.
You know, if Brian and Connor weren't playing in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, 330 ball 1 is a solid score.
It is.
It's just a challenge when you have to deal with 1.3.
Oh,
wow. Wow. Absolutely brutal.
That was just awful to see.
And
I mean, nobody deserves that.
What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do? You can't do a damn thing.
All you can do is dive again, right?
Dive again.
Into the Fathom.
This is it. So what can Brian do?
Gotta put up some numbers, scare off Connor, scare off Joe.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean,
for having that early advantage of locking balls and scaring people off, now you have to play this ahead.
Yep.
And so, you know, it's time to pay the piper. What can you do?
Save there.
He is going for that. There it is. He hit
Very
it.
nice.
Spinner is lit. 2K a spin while he's in multi-ball.
and he's
There it is.
There it
going
is,
for that
yeah.
control that you were
All right.
talking about.
Brian, I know, favors the backhand on this, and I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, it bit him on that.
I don't know. I think on this copy it lines up with the hand of the guy so well, like his arm and his hand.
Yep.
And it's a pretty juicy spinner. You get
It is.
pretty good rips out of it, even backhand.
Well, it's very easy for me to make second guesses like that while I'm sitting.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Brian has dove his last.
Yeah.
Is 156 enough?
We'll see. That is such a great score, but
Yeah,
such a
strong-
tough group.
Strong score, but yeah, it's a tough group, and don't count Joe out, even though he's had bad ball 1 and 2.
No.
Yeah. 1.5 million is definitely achievable.
Yeah, Fathom is definitely a game where you're never out of it at all. It is not a you don't need things built up for your ball. You just need to light that spinner, start locking balls, and I mean, a million
And it looks
comes
like-
in no time at all.
Definitely. And it looks like Connor only has 1 drop left.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
and it's out.
Oh, wow.
How does he survive that?
Oh my God.
You don't on mine.
I was going to say, I don't. Well, I haven't on this one. I'll tell you that. The only times that I've shaken it back in on this copy in the last, couple months that I can remember.
Yeah, well, look,
Tilted for
he
it.
had to do it.
Yeah.
He had to do it. That was
Yeah,
the
true.
only way he was going to.
Yeah.
He lost his multi-ball, but.
Well, I mean, no big deal. He's going to light that spinner.
Yeah.
Start over.
He qualified his 50K to lock again. Is what he did.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. The Fathom half full.
Yeah.
Beautiful drop.
Yeah.
It's so smart.
Oh, yeah.
It's just
Yep.
so smart.
Yep. Connor, I think Vincent is notable for this too, is so good at just quickly applying knowledge too. If you talk to him in between balls and mention anything to him, you will watch him make the most of that. He can just apply knowledge so quickly. Really wild keeping that control of that with it just kind of going out of control.
And I think that's one of the things that you see some of the high-level A players possess is the ability to make the right call at that speed.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that was a tough nudge. Yeah, if the ball's floating, you probably make that at home, no problem. But kind of like a power in-out situation. He made the right read. Ooh. He wants one rip of that 2K spinner, and the game says no. But smartly now he realizes, I've got bonus, I've got 5K bonus, I've got about 100K in the bank on the right. Don't tilt.
He is not happy with that, but luckily keeps his anger away from the machine. Not enough.
Not going to be enough. So Brian is waiting to see what Joe can put up. If Joe gets to 1.5, it's going to be a head-to-head. If he doesn't, Brian is going to take it.
And that Famicom cartridge will live on the wall here somewhere. Probably.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like even though qualifying is still going on, it's got about 30 decibels quieter in this room.
Yeah.
I think there were people looking at monitors.
Yeah, I will say the last hour or so of qualifying, not as long a queues as I would have thought. I think a lot of people have either gone home or, there weren't as many people scrambling as I thought.
Yeah.
Glad Joe was able to get into the saucer after that first bounce.
Yeah. Had a rough rattle out. Yeah. Could have shaken a lesser player, but not Joe.
It shook me.
All night long.
Going for multi-ball. Ooh, bobbles it out there.
And with
Joe's
that,
not able to take it.
Yeah,
Brian O'Neill is going to be your Winter Slam 2024 Classics winner.
That's right.
We're going to let Vincent kind of shake out his last ball here, see what he's able to do. But
Vince is...
Now, if Vince wins it, he would be tied with Joe.
Correct, And we would have bonus pinballs. So those of you who are still watching and would like to see bonus pinball, let's go. Vince always got the rally cap.
He's going over the top.
That's it.
The Celtics hat.
When I turn my head around, like a machine. All right. Over the top references. Is over the top.
I think his hat is broken, unfortunately.
That's it. He needed to turn it counterclockwise. It went clockwise. Unfortunate error.
City.
Vincent ready to collect his envelope and trophy.
I get a feeling we're gonna lose some sales of that shirt after seeing what happened to Vince there. But either way, Brian O'Neill, your champion. Connor gonna take second in a valiant, hard-fought battle. Joe, a tremendous performance again today.
Absolutely.
To come in third, and
he had to win the tiebreaker to make it to the top 4.
Unbelievable.
Joe was right on the bubble right up until the end of qualifying too. There was right up until maybe 20 or 30 minutes before he had to really fight to get above the cut line, and then makes it all the way into third place finish here.
Wow. Yeah. That cut line where some of us were living.
Oh yeah.
Those B division of us.
I was on the cut line. I was tied with Jill, and then I knocked Jill out and did nothing with the opportunity she gave me.
My God.
I just floundered my way down and didn't affect anything on the way down either. But fought my way into B.
And fought your way to the top of it.
And worked out.
Well done. Well.
Yeah, wouldn't change a thing.
Well done. And kudos to you making a flounder joke here at Port City, where the fishing is happening probably as we speak. But for now, we are taking you to Brian Urich Cam, where Brian Urich will stand with a MacBook and look sternly at the camera.
Yes.
Very excited.
And we'll kill the mics here for a second to see if you can get rig audio. So here we go for presentations.
Joe taking third there.
Very nice trophy. Port City, never a bad trophy here.
Beautiful skirt. He's gonna. What is that? Oh, those are like boxing trunks. Never mind. I'm sorry. All right, Connor taking second.
classics.
There it is. Representing Japan.
Yeah. Yep, big man himself.
And Brian O'Neill.
Yeah.
Yeah.